All right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 276 on the list, which is Imagination on the Game Boy Color. Let's go on Koboe, Madrino, Link, Morose, Loki. Welcome. Based on anime? Was there Imagination anime? I mean, if there was, probably not. I don't know. It's based on the card game. I know that much. I guess they would need some sort of competition to Pokemon, because everybody wanted to be Pokemon. So they probably picked a card game that was semi-popular. A couple of people have mentioned, playing the card game as kids, so they probably used that as the basis. They made a huge series of games. Oh wait, no, it's the only game that ever came out in the Imagination series. It's an okay game so far. The combat I find is way too slow, but I don't know. Maybe it'll speed up later on. Probably not. It's been like 5 hours into the thing, and it's slowing down now. It's gonna be. I can't see it speeding up. Interesting system though. It's kind of like you're using cards to fight the enemies. You can summon up to 4 cards, and you have to use your own energy. And yeah, the music in this isn't too bad. I mean, it's Game Boy sound chip, so it tends to have a little bit of a harsh tune, but overall, it's pretty good beats. So yesterday we did a bunch of stuff. We have a bunch of Pokemons. Probably summon some more, but I need to. Well, no, I did replace the Twee. I got a Wasperine. I mean, technically, Twee is still in my party, but I don't think I'll be using the Twee too much. The thing that sucks is just trying to level these guys up. I mean, you have to do so much work to level these guys up. You have to use them in battle, and that's not easy to do. So who knows? Guess we'll keep going, get some more dudes. We got some claws. Just got some claws. I don't know. There's a place to dig through here. We have to go back to the town where the pillar was. Was it here we have to dig through as well? Yeah, this is stuff here. Yeah. So we can go through here as well. Diggy. Fight some dudes. Hey, Tricks, huh? I wonder what level up my Wasperine. The Batara doesn't seem that good. Maybe his abilities are. Wasperine seems pretty okay. Of course, Rebo. Tusk Wisp. Really coming up with these names. What the hell's a Tusk Wisp? Weird names. Thrust and Furok. This is a kid's game. No using thrust. Oh, 18 damage. Wow. I want one of these. And he died pretty easily, though. He did 18 damage and he died in one hit. Like, what the heck? I mean, obviously that was a special attack, but need to gather more of those ones. I don't even remember if I can. I definitely can't summon everything I pick up, because there's a couple things in the Shadow Tower that I couldn't summon. But I imagine I need at least 3 or 4 of these Tusk Wisps to summon one. It's a really good line of games to go halfway through. Yeah, the next couple games is not really too much to look forward to. I mean, Dark Cloud is going to be... I remember enjoying that one way back in the day. Probably doesn't live up to what I remember about it, but it's definitely an okay game. Switch this game to the Harry Potters soon. Soon we'll get to the Harry Potters. All of the Harry Potters. Take our Rebo here. Brup. Summon Weebo just to heal up. Thanks to the host, Tycho. Yeah, Harry Eidon's Chronicles is a thing. Saving the best for last for the N64, it's gonna be fun. for the glitch run? Was there a nasty glitches on that one, I guess? You will suffer. I am sure I will. The best game ever. Porcu slime? What the heck is with these weird enemies? Summons more dudes, just get more experience here. Just keep healing with this guy so we can get some energy back. 10 minutes? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, there's obviously a glitch to do that. I'm assuming you can't do that in normal playthroughs. Speed's down 20%. Surprised we can get a animation there. Yeah, the Dark Cloud is one real city. I don't think I played... I remember trying number 2, but I definitely didn't play a lot of it. Oh, come on, missed. How much did I heal? I didn't even notice how much I healed for. Healing... They showed the weapon boosting system the wrong warp for the credits. Oh, man. It makes me wonder how people find those wrong warps. If they just stumble upon it, or they just, you know, hack the game code and realize, hey, here's something that I can do to exploit the game code. Like, it seems like something that wouldn't be easy just to stumble upon. Unless you do a really specific series of things and realize, hey, this is messing up the memory. I mean, that's probably more what happens. People realize it somehow messes up the memory, and then they figure out, okay, well, in order to input this code, inject this code into this part of the memory, which would then give me a credit skip, I have to do this. So found by accident, yeah. It's weird. Yeah, I found by accident. Finding the memory leak thing would be the first thing, and then editing it. I'm sure that's like how Pokemon, you know, happened, for example. I can see that happen on, you know, earlier games, but PS2 era games, I mean, that's gotta be hard to stumble upon. What the heck? What shelf these things have? They're obviously not supposed to be in here anyways. I just wanted to see what's in here, but... These enemies are tough. Only one enemy for that defeat, really. 2, wow. I mean, I've wasted 1 energy by casting heal. That's horrible. Hey, Bess, how's it going? Welcome to Nut Yu-Gi-Oh! / Nut Pokemon. The slowest combat ever. I mean, I really wish you could turn off, like, animations or something. Feels like I should damage myself if I'm attacked by Porky Slime. Nobody leveled up. Yeah, we're using up a lot of energy in this area. Let's just see if there's anything over here. I mean, we're not supposed to go here, but I mean, we have access to it now that we got these claws, so... It sounds like something's about to explode here with this music. It's like, run! Run! Gotta get to the exit! It's all gonna blow! Just avoid all the fights. I like that for most areas you can avoid combat completely if you wanted to. Back to that other one. Notice if this is like a shortcut to the other, back to the other town. Something in this game definitely needs shortcuts. It takes so long to get anywhere. It's like, oh, you want to go back here? Okay, you gotta go through this dungeon again. Mind you can avoid most battles, but it's still a pain in the ass. Like, everything about it just feels slow. I think I want to go down deeper. Or do I? Oh, hello. Did you know that greater Hirons are only found in hidden areas? Greater Hirons, eh? This wall looks unstable. Alright. Break the wall. I needed something to break a wall. Greater Hirons. Imagine greater Hirons are something I want. We're now in hell. Oh, great. Okay, it definitely doesn't feel like we should be going to hell right now, so let's get out of here. Yeah, there's never actually used it, but there's this Eldritch All, which gets you out of the dungeon, but I guess it's usable as many times as you want. It doesn't let you, you know, go back to town or anything. Although I never tried using it in town. Gotta use your imagination. But the enemies here, I mean, probably give decent experience. Dusk Wisp. A Dusk Wisp did a lot of damage. It'd be nice to get one of those, but I don't remember seeing that on the list of dudes I could summon. Maybe the Ringsmith lady there will eventually get more dudes I can summon. Or I have to go to another area to summon some of these other dudes. Vizawog? Okay, I don't remember seeing any of these on her list, so maybe at a certain point in the game she gets the ability of summoning more dudes. This Fang one is expensive in terms of must be decent damage. So obviously there's this whole like super effective system as well, but I don't know what's good against what, or even if there's any sort of elements that these enemies are supposed to have. I notice their colors are like the cards are different colors, but all our cards are the same color, so that doesn't help much. Freaking damage is still alive. Summon the Weebo! Everybody some experience. 3 hit points left. That's the problem, you use your energy. Your energy is used for your health as well as your abilities, so if you use an ability, it lowers your health. I mean, even if something dies, it doesn't matter. It's just, you know, you might not get experience on it if you don't summon it again. You get like no energy back for defeating enemies. Alright, so definitely it doesn't feel like we should be here, so we're hemorrhaging energy. Let's go back to town. Just so we're gonna head next. Yeah, what if we use this here? Does it teleport us to yeah, what? Teleports us back here? How did it yeah. Wishful thinking. It'd be nice if that teleported us back to town, but nothing here is hard, but we also have this series of doors here we can't get through. Obviously there's gonna be some point we can go in here. Hey Tex, how's it going? How's your Saturday? Come back to see 2 Chainz McGee here. Could be a way to get to that treasure chest. Maybe it's in the next map. Who knows? Maybe there's lily pads there you can jump on. Game Boy fart sounds. The best. Maybe there's like a water walking thing at some point that lets us access this chest. I see you right there. We're going here just gives it a shortcut up here. Do anything with this rock. Looks like there's an entrance down in the bottom left there. Yeah, the combat is pretty slow. So the way it works is you have a certain amount of energy. Right now I have 176. Max is out at 235. So if I go into combat, so this is just like random combat, obviously not against like a an enemy. So the enemy's summoning one dude right now. So I go to summon. So the cost of these characters are they're going to take that amount out of our current energy, and that will be their health pool. So if I summon Furok, so Furok's now every turn the enemy can start summoning more dudes. But it's not Furok, so now my health, my energy went down, so I can summon more dudes. Now Furok's gonna have his chance. So if he fights regularly, he doesn't use any energy, but I can use special abilities like Scratch. Is going to take 5 energy to use. If he takes damage, of course, his energy goes down. If his energy goes to 0, he disappears. He doesn't die. I mean, you can just resummon him again, but any energy that's left over at the end of the fight, you get back into your energy pool. So you want to try to kill things without dying. And if you manage to kill something, if I kill this Plith now before the other dude gets summoned, then I'll win the battle. So I'm summoning 3. There's 3 dudes being summoned now. I might be able to finish this without taking damage. So I took 3 damage there, so I'm going to lose 3 energy, but then I get some energy back by fighting the enemy. Then you have things like heals. You can also focus between turns instead of summoning something, and you'll get more energy back, so on and so forth. So it's all about maintaining your energy, and of course your cards, and you level up. Whenever you level up, you get an extra 10 energy to the max, and each of your dudes get levels, which increases their stats, because they're the ones fighting. The only thing you could do is cast spells, which uses energy, or summon dudes, or focus. The dudes do all the fighting. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Mon, yep, pretty much exactly. Card-based combat. And then, yeah, when you fight enemies, they drop Enemite cores, and you can go to town, and you can create rings using these cores, which of course gives you new dudes to use. But the main problem is at least the ones I can get right now start off at a really low level. So the only way to level up your dudes is you have to have them used in battle. And everybody in the battle seems to get the same amount of XP. It doesn't seem like it's split up in any way. But, you still have to summon them, and you still have to fight the things. So, it's kind of slow. Especially if you want to try to get, experience on everybody. I mean, you have to summon dudes, and you have to try to summon... You can't not fight. Your dudes have no option of, defending. So, let's say I wanted to have, I can always have at least 2 people getting experience. Because the dude you summon can't fight on the same turn he was summoned. So turn 1 you summon somebody, turn 2 you can summon a second dude, and then the first dude will attack. The second dude will show up before the first dude attacks. So you have at least 2 guys that can get experience. But here, if I kill this Weibo with this guy, and there's no defend option, so I can't not attack with him. Wait, maybe there is a defend. Holy crap! But Well, apparently if you press right, you get defend, and there you go. Alright, I just figured out a defend option. Either way, it's slow. It'd be nice if you could turn off animations or something, you know, like coming to this guy first. Game solved, yeah. I mean, experience really isn't an issue. I've already killed like one, what I would consider a boss, and it wasn't too bad of a fight. Because the bosses will eventually, like when you're actually fighting another trainer or another Magi, they call them, they've got a certain amount of energy as well, and of course they can keep summoning dudes, but if you kill the dudes they summon, then of course they're going to run out of energy, and then you can kill that boss. So it's just one of those games that can be slow. The battles are definitely slow. This is just a random encounter, and this could last, you know, a couple minutes. So you multiply that by a lot. Dark Cloud on the horizon. Yep, it's a-coming. So everybody. And they're like copying my team here. It's probably some, I mean, there's probably cases where you want to keep summoning or keep the dudes keep the dudes showing up. That way you'll actually get maybe some rare dudes. Better uses Punch on Batar. Summoner wasn't too bad. It was ugly as hell, but it was an impressive thing for the time it came out. Focus. Fight. Fight. Heal. Fight. Focusing gives you 1 energy, like there's so much RNG in this. You know, when you focus in turn, you can either get like 1 energy or like 8 energy or anything in between. So if you get like a really shitty amount of energy, well, you just basically wasted your turn. Energy conservation is going to become an issue down the road. I can tell. So you definitely lose energy during battles. Not often you get a battle with like a positive amount of energy. Ignore everything. Actually, there's a dude here we can rest. Nah, it's kind of off the beaten path. It's like middle of nowhere. It is nice they can dodge most battles, though. Especially in these like earlier areas. Like I don't really need to fight any of this stuff, so why would I? No. Back to town. See if I can make any new rings. It's a really long staircase to get back into town. Gotta find this cloud prawn thing to heal our wind. Yeah, this game screams like late 90s, early 2000s. Got the 2 chains there on his pants, on his baggy pants. It's definitely like late 90s chic. I'm going to avoid the. Oh, this place closed before? Avoid the agobos. Want to play? Sure. How much does it cost? Okay, here are the rules. Get to the treasure chest before time runs out. But be careful, the agobos will stop you in your tracks. I win! You need to play the game first. Oh yeah. Good luck. I'm gonna use a minigame. It's gonna be hard with the controls on this. Whoa, jeez. One came out of nowhere. Doesn't seem like it cost anything to play, so that's what kind of reward we get. Oh, come on. I thought he was gonna go around like a circle kind of thing. Nope, it just doubles back. Oh, there's a timer too? The ultimate Mega Hero. How's it going? Basement Wyverns, yep. Where's there? There's no like timer anywhere. It's just time's up. We're just gonna pretend there's a timer. Oops. This is like not on emulation. This is tricky to control too. So. Very floaty. I might have to use the keyboard for this. Ah, I was almost there. Oops. Yeah, like for some reason on Game Boy Color games especially, my controller seems to be very, I don't know what's the word, it's almost like it locks into directions, which makes it almost have to stop whenever I'm like, especially in this game here. Otherwise I'm stuck in like a diagonal running direction if I, say I tried to go from like, you know, east and west to north and south. So if I just like, if I just like do kind of a quarter circle to go up, I'm stuck in a diagonal direction. I can't not go in a diagonal direction unless I stop and then press just straight up. So you can't go from like one direction to up without having to like let go of the button. And I think that's an emulation thing. I don't know if it's an emulation thing or something with my controller. I think it's more something with my controller. On a keyboard I could do this fine. But on a controller it's like, it just sticks to this. Like, it makes it really tricky when you're trying to run fast. Smith Chronicles Definitive Edition. I need to pick that one up. Have you played the original one? Like, is it... Did they add a whole bunch of new things, or is it just kind of an HD-ified version of the original? All we need now is the Xenoblade Chronicles X to get ported over. Still waiting for that. Then I'll never have to touch a Wii U. It's like the only game still exclusive to the Wii U. So we got Tokyo Mirage Sessions F# FE or whatever ported over. and there's not really much else on the Wii U. I'm not buying a system for one game. There's some other good games on the Wii U, maybe, but what does the Wii U have? Most of the good stuff on the Wii has been ported to the Switch in some way or another, so... Damn, stuck in the diagonal direction. I'll try this on the keyboard. This will be way easier to control on the keyboard, I think. Sort of a button for A and B. There. Yeah, see, like here... I don't know, it seems easier to move with, compared to a D-pad with the WASD buttons. Although I can't do good diagonal, I can't do W and D, for example. At least if I'm running, it's just kind of annoying. Keyboard limitation thing, I guess. You can't hold 3 keys down. But if I'm doing it without holding down run, I can move diagonally up. But if I hold down the button, I can't. It's weird. Let's change the button I use for run. Oop. I thought it was close enough there. Wasn't there something here? I swear there was another dude there. Oop. Seems easy, I'm just getting my ass kicked. Win! I haven't played the original at a bunch. Expert mode lets you edit your levels and reduce speeding. That's interesting. Edit your levels as in like when you level up you can kind of choose your own stats kind of thing. Shoot an extra gear, change visuals in order to the soundtrack. Nice. So definitely gonna be picking that up then. Seems like they changed enough that weren't playing maybe both versions. Eventually, eventually TM. You win! 5 tickets. Tickets of what? To avoid that one. What am I getting tickets for? It's probably another thing that opened up in town that you use tickets on. They change it. I wonder if they changed any of the pathing. Like they did. 5 more tickets? Okay. I don't know how many tickets I want, but... let's go for 20 tickets, I don't know. We'll find out tickets are for, like, I don't know. I wasn't sure if it was the bottom one. seems pointless. Okay, this one's still closed. So there's gotta be something that, something we use tickets for. Maybe it's not open yet. I bet you that's what the second one would be for. 863? Yeah, we'll get there tomorrow. One could use one of Hode's hot cooked meals. Strength Strength, I'm assuming, increases your strength. Should be good, I guess, during battles against bosses. Let's buy like one of these. Relatively cheap anyways, let's buy two. Oh, I see what you mean. Interesting. I'm assuming you can only lower your level, not, you know, upgrade it. Do you get like more experience or a better bonus or something like that if you lower your level? Or is it just for like a self-challenge kind of thing? It'd be interesting because sometimes, yeah, especially if the game offers multiple areas to visit, but then, yeah, they make it so that you get kind of over-leveled past an area, and then it doesn't feel like there's any point in visiting this area. Like, I'm already over-leveled. Why would I go over here? Everything's too easy. So it's interesting. Just for a challenge, that's good. I want to beat the game at level 1. I'm sure there's gonna be some challenge stream, some challenge thing of some kind where gotta try to beat everything at level 1. It's even possible, probably not. So I got a bunch of tickets. Actually, tickets even show up in my inventory? Probably not. Oh, they do. Let's see. Maybe the historian will tell you what tickets are for. See if anything else opened up here. This place is okay. This is new, so I bet you this is what we use tickets for. This mysterious shopkeeper. You can only buy these rare items. Your tickets. Yes, sweet, delicious tickets. Alright, what do we got? 3-headed coin. Cost 1 ticket. Buy one. And tickets are easy to get, so. Bucket O Pink. Let's buy tickets. There's a Bucket O Pink. Last turn. But this gets through that that wall we saw there. It was like broken. Cost 10 tickets. Yes. Let's play one of these. There's definitely gonna be more walls we can break through. There was definitely that one wall there we saw. If I decide to go back down there. I need to buy one of everything at least, just to see. Bounce skill costs 1 ticket. And tickets are easy. I mean, it's 5 tickets. You have 5 tickets to Floodspneu. What the heck's a Floodspneu? Picks up Floodspneu. Wemps. No. Try to see if I reverse that. Let's buy one of everything. Let's see the historians, who the heck these things do. Scale. Don't have enough tickets. What? Did I have 15 tickets? Did I buy too many of one thing? Probably did. No. Where did my tickets go? Wait, though the blast turn was 10. That's right. The blast turn was 5. I'm sure the blast turn is to break through that wall that we saw. guarantee. Oh wait, that place only opens up when if you have tickets. Interesting. Hope it's not like it only opens up every once in a while. Let's try again with the controller. It's hard to, a lot harder to stop on the controller. That's the thing. That sucks when you get there and you don't know which is the top one or the bottom one that is in your way. It's way easier on the keyboard. Time. Go. 5 more. Dragon Warrior 3, yeah. I'm pretty sure the Dragon Warrior 3 on Game Boy Color is different enough from the original one. If you weren't playing again. I mean, it's probably going to be relatively quick to beat as well. And Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 together was like 15 hours to beat, 16 hours. So yeah, I don't think Dragon Warrior 3 is going to be that much longer. So I don't mind replaying it. Yeah, exactly. Two different layout. Ah, damn it. Seems annoying. Yeah, I should just go back to the keyboard. It's the controller, like the controls are just so floaty when it comes to my controller. It's like it's definitely some delay. But you do it on the keyboard, it's so much easier. So, keyboard. It's bad when you're playing like an RPG when there's no combat or anything, or there's no action stuff, but when you're trying to do something like this, it's better getting the... Oops. I'll go, please. I'll go. Should be enough to get all the stuff. Yeah, little Yorkie. That stuff this only opens up when you have tickets. Okay, we got the plod thingy. Let's get the bucket o' pink. I'll go. Alright, let's go see the historian, see what the hell these things do. I'm sure the blaster is to get through that wall we saw. Which means there's probably more walls like that too, so have to keep an eye out for those walls. Why are you barking? Why are you barking? Why did you bark? Alright, can we make anything new? Start at the bottom of the list. These Hirons The dude in the dungeon mentioned these hyrens are like... or high tier or whatever. So you probably want to get those ones. Batar we have... Wasperine... How many more Wasperines? Binoc. I don't have another Binoc. Chuggo I haven't even seen yet. And he's a Furrock anyways. I haven't seen a Furrock either. Rudwat. Can make a Rudwat. Is there any point in making any of these other ones? Nah. Bye! Alright. Let's go see what these other things do. Historian, where are you? And you explain what the hell items do, because there's nothing in-game that tells you how to do it unless you go talk to the historian. Looks like he's such a dope, yeah. He does. Bounce coin. 3-headed coin raises a creature's luck a little. Okay. Is by a little like during battle? Let's see if that's something I can only use in battle. Bounce skill lowers a creature's luck a little. Yeah, so this thing, luck is one of those things, getting a high amount of luck is probably a bad thing. Luck go pink. Lowers a creature's luck a lot. It's like everything is just luck-based. Blood Spnew. Spnew raises a creature's luck a lot. Alright, so everything's luck-based. Except for probably this Blastern. See, it says a ticket. That's a ticket. You can use that in the inner room curio shop. So everything is just luck. It's an explosive vase. You can use it to break certain walls, yep. As much. So the vase is like the only thing that's worth getting there. I'm assuming the other things are one-time use. Or you gotta use them in battle. That sounds even worse. Can I just throw those away now? Maybe I can sell them. Actually, that'd be good. I mean, I can get those tickets relatively easily. If I can sell them for money. It'd be a good way to make some cash. Five. So one ticket equals 5 enemites. So it's like what, 5? Both these were 5 each, but the other ones were like 1 each. So one run through will give me 25 enemites if I want to. Technically. Tickets themselves cost me 1, so yeah. So you could technically make some money if you're hurting for money. 1 run through will give you 25. I'm trying to go to that dude in the wall just to see what that does. Which is another wall. I'm trying to think if there's any other places that had broken walls like that. Let's see, because I don't want to have to go all the way over there and then realize it's a bunch of dudes that can't handle anyways. Depends on the game. Some games were designed for Game Boy Color only, like this one here is an example. You'll see on the boxes that only for Game Boy Color kind of logo sticker thing. So those ones are Game Boy Color only. There are some games that were designed to work on both systems, and those ones, you can play on original Game Boy in black and white, or you can play in Game Boy Color with some colorization. Those typically don't look as good as the Game Boy Color only games. Just the way they're designed. They have kind of like a tile-based system, so the colors aren't as you don't have as much of a palette per area, and I think you can do like can't do as nice color effects as you can on the Game Boy Color. So you can usually tell them easily apart. But yeah, a lot of games were designed to work on both systems, which makes sense. I mean, try to increase the number of systems that the games can run on. And the Game Boy Color is basically a stopgap between the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance, so it wasn't around for very long. It was there mainly to keep people in the Nintendo camp. Not that there was a lot of competition for handhelds, but Double 11. Which was I going this way? This thing's closed the back up behind me. It's time to duel. This good old Yu-Gi-Oh! And we'll be playing a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game eventually. Forbidden Kingdom, I think it is, on the GameCube. So that's gonna happen. Isn't it like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of, Yu-Gi-Oh! Meets Ogre Battle? Kind of a weird system like that. Some extremely slow battles. Hey, Reg. Escort the wife of the scout back. But not until you visit the inn first, right? You gotta debrief her before you send her back to her husband. Run, ignore everything. Is it over here? Oh, the dude's gone now. Let's see. This wall looks unstable. Yep. I'm really curious now if there's other walls like that. If I leave and come back, does the wall get put back together? No, it stays open. Okay, what's in here? Treasure? Come on, treasure. So? That doesn't mean nothing. Pound's gotta get their jelly somehow. This is spooky. Especially since there's no music. Give me like some super boss we're just gonna run into. Oh, what the hell? Where the hell am I now? Yeah, I don't think we should be going where the hell we're going, but gotta explore. See what kind of enemies we're fighting here. Oh boy, it's 3 dudes. Oh man, at the same time. Yeah, we're screwed, aren't we? Twee, oh, it's a twee. Another twee. Let's use like level 100 twees or something. Does 18 damage. Okay, no, we definitely shouldn't be here. Nope, we need to get the hell out of here. Escape. Run away. Oh, wow. These are definitely higher level. Oh, jeez, eliminated instantly. That was like 20 health. Okay, yeah, we definitely. So this is something we can go to like later on. Yep, rip everything. Oh, there's a. Okay, so this is probably where you get these dudes to get their cards, but yeah, they're definitely way too high level. I mean, just his buddies are kicking my ass. I imagine he's just gonna murder me. So let's reload. What is it on Game Boy Color? All buttons, yeah. I think it's a moose bear. Yes, it is. That's like our starter Pokemon. Burok. It's pretty tanky. But yeah, can't handle that area. Alright, so I know I can go through that area, but yeah, there's definitely much later. And there are like 20 levels, probably. Constitution difficulty check doing a classic drinking game. What's a paladin doing drinking? Paladins should be drinking. Reg, you know better than that. Unless you're drinking water. Oh, Furok. I guess the first Furok I've encountered in this area. You can summon multiple Furoks. You need, what, 4 Furoks to make a Furok? Sure. I don't believe that. Furok found. This must be rare because I fought a bunch of dudes in this area, and this is the first Furok I've ever seen in this area. I should write down where I find these enemies in case I need to get some to create like a higher tier card or whatever. Two warrior types and 2 mages types. Hey, you also need you need a thief, of course, to pick those locks. To find traps. And of course, one of those 2 mage types always has to be a healer. You gotta have a cleric. Cleric, a mage, a thief, and like a warrior type. And of course, it depends how big your party can be, but I mean, if you have a party of 4, kind of one of each. Immortalized. eat all their energy. Energy 22, strength 12, skill 13, speed 12, defense 12, resist 11. Compare these. Music, a stuck note there, it's annoying. Okay, so let's compare these two, which is not easy to do since you gotta go like back and forth. So this one's got more speed. Strength is the same on both. The Bantar has more defense. Skill, Wasp Rain is better skill. Resist is basically the same. So Wasp Rain is kind of your faster, but less tanky one. This one's slower, but tankier. Fearock has a lot of defense, but I think a lot of that is because of the Shield Orb. I thought the Shield Orb is 24 defense, but he's level 14 as well, so it's hard to compare. Attack is 18. Yeah, this one's definitely tanky. A lot of resist too. Not much skill. And this guy already has more skill than our Wasp Rhine, than our Fearock. He's like half the level. So this guy's going to have some good attack abilities. So this Fang will probably be pretty good. I think it's already strong. It's expensive though. Yeah, it's from Imagination something or other. Doesn't sound like a Japanese company, so probably European or American would be my guess. The artwork definitely has that kind of American style artwork, not like an anime inspired look to it, so probably American. I don't know if the card game was initially like from the US or from Japan or what, but save out here. Alright, let's go see what we can dig up in here. Watch this like link up to the other dungeon I was going through in the other place. Kind of looks, and almost looks like the same place where the hole was in the other one. Some weird teleporter thing. I guess we're going to the weird teleporter thing. Or not. Okay, where are we supposed... I thought we were supposed to go here. Maybe we were supposed to go into the other cave we were at. Use the glyph here, maybe? No. Use the bucket of pink. Okay, use my bucket of pink here. Blastern? No. Guess we can't do anything in here. So I guess we do have to go to the other dungeon I was in. That's annoying. Came all the way back here for nothing. In fact, there's only two of these that look like they're lit up. So another passage somewhere. Doesn't seem like we're supposed to go here. Well, back we go, I guess. A really long way back. time you thought Secret of Evermore was Seiken no Dentetsu? Yeah. Well, the name didn't really help either. It was like Secret of... It's like, oh yeah, Secret of Evermore. There's gotta be a Secret of Mana... Secret of Mana sequel or something. Sephiroth Redfield, the gift subs! Give subs to L2Nuku and Matt Neal. That is awesome, Redfield. Thank you for the support, Redfield. How's it going? Doing some more of this awesome soundtrack. This game doesn't give you a lot of guidance in terms of what to do next. I'm supposed to find this clown prawn thing. I guess we're supposed to go into the dungeon, the other dungeon. It definitely sounded like we were supposed to go back to that dungeon I just came from. It's like, we told them like, oh yeah, you know, the dude ran into the cave, but we found these claws. It's like, oh yeah, here we can make, or we found these crystal blades. Okay, we can make some claws of these crystal blades. So I figured like I had to go back to that dungeon, but now it's like, alright, it's a dead end and there's nothing there. So it's kind of weird. It's a nice remix. It's the best. Rockmore, Arbol. I kind of want to summon an Arbol because it looks like a fireball. It's just going to explode. Use all his energy to explode on the enemy. He looks like a cabbage or looks like an what's it called? Brussels sprout. A mini Brussels sprout. Rockar appears. Murderized. See, I wonder, like, the experience you get must be based on Tony's experience. So if you're fighting enemies that are... If you're fighting enemies that are weak, that would actually be really hard if it's based on Tony's experience. I have to check and see if I get the same XP on Tony versus... like a weak enemy or a weak character. So I'll have to see if like the weaker or the lower level characters get more XP from fighting these easier enemies, or if it's all based on, if everybody gets the same amount and it's based on Tony's. So it's going to be kind of important, I think, especially if we get low level characters, and it's going to be extremely hard to level them up because things we're fighting are going to absolutely murder them. Let's see here, Fearock is at 85. So let's just compare here. So 85 for Fearock. Lost Brian is 42. So we'll summon both of these, see how much experience each of them get, and see how much Tony gets here. Tony is 74. So we'll see if everybody gets the same amount, or if like Lost Brian gets more because of his lower level. Doggo's really barky today. Just the nephew. Duggo. We all appreciate Duggo. It's weird how sometimes you get killed like on an enemy and you get two of the same enemy type. Maybe the guys who are still like being summoned have the ability of giving you something. So I got 5 experience from Tony. Furok, I got 5 experience as well. Now the big question is Wasp-Brine. Wasp-Brine, I got 20. Okay, so yeah, you definitely get more XP on the lower level ones. So there's diminishing returns when you're higher level, which is good. That means your lower levels, you can summon them in. You're fighting some tough monsters and still get a good chunk of XP. My problem is trying to summon like everybody. I could like just defend here, not attack kind of thing. That healing definitely helps. Also, as long as it doesn't heal for like 2 or something stupid. It's eliminated. Weebo found. Weebo is now level 11. 26 energy, strength 12, skills 8, speed is 12, defense is 11, resist is 12. Out for walls that can be broken with that urn. There's bound to be more. Also a weeabo. Are we all weeabos? Or weebos? Weebs. The mighty weebs shall rise. These names just make no sense. Like Twee, I guess, kind of looks like a tree. A Weebo is like a mushroom. Matar is like... what's Matar, like some sort of tree thing as well? Binnock seems like a bunch of vines. Wasp-Brine doesn't look like a wasp of any kind. It's more like a bat combined with a fox or something. Level 7. He has some pretty good stats actually. Strength 19, skill 11, speed 11, defense is 25. Damn, this guy's getting tons of defense and resist. Yeah. Oh, you got a new ability. Nice, Maul. How much is that gonna cost? You got a lot of energy, so try not to use those abilities because, you know, they kill me. It's good, I guess, for if I try against those ultra strong Twees we saw in the other place. Yeah, no, that place seems like it's a little over hard. Yeah, Furok's definitely like a bear moose for sure. It seems like they definitely got some really weird inspirations for these characters. again. Jesus. I'm about to use it on that guy, but the problem is if you kill somebody with something, it doesn't tell you how much damage it does. You just did enough damage to kill them, so it's like, it's eliminated. Alright, did I do like 100 damage with it? Did I do, 10? There's no way of knowing. Like, Batar looks like a golem with a tree. The annoying thing is, in this one too, you can't get like a... There's no Pokedex, so you can't get a good look at this guy and see what he looks like. Unless, just a brief glimpse in battle. I love those damage numbers. But you usually want to be fighting in game, because fighting doesn't use any energy. While using any sort of abilities, of course, will use the energy. So I want to try to limit how much energy you're using. Unless you're close to leveling up, in which case, go nuts. Actually, I think I'm 99. Wow, I use all the energy now, all of it. A demon nephew in the background. It's kind of really character artist, yeah. I want to see all my dudes. You think at least like list would kind of like, oh, I can see these as dudes. No, it's just a list of how many enemites you have, but you can't actually see any information about the enemy or. This game is very basic like that. Very little way of descriptions. Like you have to go back to town and talk to the historian to even get a description of what an item does, short of using it yourself. Which, of course, if you do that, the item's gone. So. It's kind of annoying. Not summoning more dudes. Him in the face. Level 15, 245 energy. Going to the big, evil-looking dungeon. So it doesn't feel like we should be going to hell, but should be another exit in here, I imagine. Not counting the wall we have to break down. Yeah. Super annoying. I absolutely despise games that do that. I'm gonna attempt to see if we can kill one of those. What the hell it was? It was just like absolutely massacring us. If we use our special abilities, maybe we'll have a chance. Blaster and go. I think it looked rather unstable. Surprised we're carrying that around with us. Can we rest in these beds? No. Why are there beds here anyways? It's a weird place for beds. Just middle of a dungeon. There's a couple beds. With pillows and everything. It's only 2 this time. It's probably not the super dude we saw last time. Oh, leaf iron. That one. Mullet. It's like on a group. Oh wow. Oh jeez, that thing looks badass. I want that. What? Eliminated. It's like 40. Yeah, like full health. 46. Okay, this thing. Yeah, we're not supposed to be fighting these things. Oh wow. Yeah. 2 of these. Yeah. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here. We are not supposed to be here. Try it again. I wonder what kind of level we're gonna need to even have a chance to get these things. They must be really good to get, though. Oh, dead again. Cyclone. Yeah, this is nasty. What the hell? Missed. Oh well. Like the other guy's gonna survive or anything. Wow, that thing looks badass too. Yeah, these seem like super enemies. I mean, I have the ability of summoning these if I manage to kill some, but it's clear that we're not supposed to be killing these things right now. So yeah, we need another like 20 levels to even attempt this stuff, I think. But those seem like they'd be really good to have on our team. Curious if there's any treasure in here, though. Yeah, both of those look like they're badass. And they have like AoE attacks, but I mean, obviously, you can summon them in low level, probably. Either way, it doesn't look like something we'll be grabbing anytime soon. Yeah, it seems like this is the only thing in here. So this place is only to get those things. It's like super bosses. Well, it would be nice to get. Definitely not going to be getting anytime soon. What level are we now? Like 14, 15? Yeah. Seems like something we wouldn't even have a chance until we hit like 30 or something. Be like endgame dudes. I'm kind of curious how much damage is actually doing. It was at least 46 damage with that leaf cyclone thing or whatever it was, which was an AoE, so it hit everybody, which is nuts. Yeah, nephew's having some fun over there. Bizarre. Pending. Ghost Wisp. What's a wisp? We had like a Ghost Wisp and we had like a... whatever the other wisp was, but it's a weird name. one kind of looked badass, though, the other one. I don't know what this ghost one looks like, but... Some radioactive ladybug. There's a lot of energy there, only lost 4. That's not bad. Supposed to kill it. Damn it. I gotta figure out either we need to find a way to get the ring smith or whatever, the crystal smith, to summon these dudes. Or there's somebody else that can summon these dudes. Maybe there's gonna be another town past this area. There's somebody else that can create these ones. That place might be. The Cusk one, yeah. That one seemed to have a pretty strong attack there last time I met it. So that'd be one I would potentially summon. Made this for satisfy their profits. I wonder how much this game sold. I mean, it's obvious that they were trying to cash in on the Pokemon craze at the time. Whether this actually sold well, I mean, a few people mentioned playing the card game in school, so obviously the card game had some popularity, which is why, you know, they made this game as well. But considering there's only, you know, one game, you never see a Imagination 2, Imagination Gold and Silver. That's another thing I'm surprised actually they didn't make like a 2 different versions of the same cart. Like, what are they thinking? That Tusk one looks badass. I want that one. That little rat gopher thing with claws, not so much. Trying to kill more Tusk wisps. My Wasp-Brine Loam fully. Seems to be really fast too, I've noticed. Going first every round. It's just too bad you can't see them other than these little tiny animations that I wish I could skip, because once you see them a bunch of times, like, whatever. Slows down the gameplay. But nope. Gotta watch them every single time. Someone lost us a lot of energy. 16. Yeah, I know, right? Maybe Furok is the bird. And the bear moose thing is just the stand that the bird is using to attack everything. Just coming along for the ride. With Furok is that he's slow as hell. He's tanky and he hits hard, so can't have everything. Thrust attack did a lot of damage last time too. Yeah, 19 damage. Yeah, I want that Tusk Wisp. Gotta figure out how to summon this thing. Think you like this if it grows on you? It's not terrible. I mean, the combat I can see. I mean, right now it's not so bad because I'm, encounters aren't forced on you. But when you get to those dungeons that you have forced encounters, the game kind of slows down significantly. 2. It's gonna be at least 3 to summon one, 3 or 4 probably. So. I mean, if they made the combat faster, the thing that's the slowest thing of the combat is just the menu. Like, it takes like 2 seconds to draw the menu between. Like, why doesn't it just like pop up with the choices? Like, why does it have to like draw it every time? It can't be that hard to have the menu just show. I don't know why they decided to go this kind of drawn style. One letter at a time, like, you don't need that. Just give me the whole thing. I'll read that. That's a new one. It's probably his luck that makes these heals garbage. I should drop his luck to 0 and see how much he heals for. Because from what the manual hints at, high luck is going to be either really good or really bad. So it probably makes it so I can get some really strong heals, but it also makes it so I can get some really shitty heals. I think I'd I'd rather have the average heal. Free swing against the enemy. Batman. Give me a good heal. 16. 16 is the highest I've seen so far. Come on, 4 twice in a row. Each of those heals literally gave me 1 energy, because it costs 3 energy to cast it. So I actually got 1 energy each time. Okay, so let's take his luck off here. Let's give him the Ravage Foot. So this will drop his luck to 0. So we'll see how much he heals for 0. Gum. Is anyone? Tiny, whatever it is. It's literally just like a wad of gum. Best monster ever. That thing you got stuck in the bottom of your shoe. Yeah. So we'll see if I'm always getting around 16. Or if I go down to 4 as well. Maybe like just down 10. I don't know, my resist down to like 30. Gum is eliminated. Haha, got the gum off my shoe. What's up, brub? Two. Oh, wow. Okay, so luck doesn't seem to do anything in terms of... I don't know. Seems like there's still a huge RNG thing. I guess between 2 to 16, that's... it seems like it happens with the heals. One Piece, and I haven't watched One Piece in forever. How many episodes are they up to in One Piece now? Like 1,000? It's gotta be like the longest running anime series ever. No, I think there's longer running series than that, but... Isn't there like a Detective Conan or something that's been running for like decades? 26 energy, strength 15, skill 15, speed 14, defense 14. It's kind of like a jack of all trades there. 20 wins. I'm sure there's over 7,000 episodes. My God. Let's see. Let's take the longest one. Saze-san? Okay. Apparently Saze-san's been running since 1946. Oh, sorry. It's the manga TV series 1969 to present. Wow. It's been running 10 years longer than I've been born. Those are probably like mini, yeah, 7-minute episodes. So in terms of like full-length ones, yeah, for full-length anime it would be like Anpan Man, I guess is the longest running. Detective Conan is almost 1,000, but not quite that long. Oh yeah, there's Crayon Shin-chan is another long one. But yeah, Anpan Man I guess is the longest running full-length one since 1988. That's crazy. How many Simpsons episodes has there been? Simpson episode number. Yeah, Simpsons is almost as old. Simpsons started in '89, although it only has 684 episodes, so it's definitely longer than Simpsons has been running. But it started around the same time. Just Simpsons usually goes for longer breaks. Still nuts. Exit. No idea where the hell I'm going here. Seems like it's very empty hallways. Just a whole lot of nothing with the... not really too many branching paths. So some random dudes. Applaud you for pressing forward with this game, yeah. This game's not terrible, it's not amazing, but it's playable. I don't know. The combat could be a little faster, that's the only thing that'd be nice. Ghost Wisp. Feel my health. Leave Weebo alone. Need his help. What the heck? Why do they want to kill Weebo so bad? Leave my healer alone. Good. Very good 16 health. One energy. You get like nothing back when you summon dudes, or when you kill dudes. It's like a slap in the face. Heal as well. I wonder if that's a stronger heal than Weebo. He's more tanky than Weebo. We got like a -1 energy from healing that. It seems like that's what's happening with the Weibo. You're either getting like a good heal of 16 or you're getting a heal of 2. I'll try to get that heal off first. Exploding Dragon Ball. I need him to go Super Saiyan. Then Enrite. Number 8. Wins. Couple different branching paths here. Let's go this way. Up the lamp. Rip rub. Just regained 7 energy there. I didn't lose any energy. How long is this damn dungeon? Let's go to the other path I could have taken. Feels like a... Maybe not. Oh, yeah, maybe it is. Yes, this goes to the branching path I saw. Let's just go. Won't know what it does until we go see the historian. Abrupt, yeah. It's Gary! We just murdered Gary. Gary is no longer Porky Slime. See, that goo thing is the only one that doesn't have any sort of animation. It's weird that there's no animation on that one. 16, nice. Good heals. Get back my sweet, sweet energy. Bat fan, Weibo level 13, 32 energy, 14 strength, skill 9. Sucks that his skill... I don't know if skill determines his amount of healing. I gave him something that boosts his skill, but healing definitely helps out in terms of energy. Yeah, Furox just getting super defense here. Yeah, I'm almost back to full energy. So I'm still not sure if the luck changes anything. I mean, luck 0 seem to be getting the same amount of healing as like luck 65. Luck is definitely one of those things. So I mean, maybe luck doesn't even affect healing. Maybe it's just for damage output. That's probably what it is. Healing is just a random amount between 2 and 16, it seems. Just rolls a die. So that's when you get a big one. It sucks when you get like a 2. It's like negative energy. To say when this theme starts, Brandon always thinks it's the start of Ice Ice Baby. I don't hear it. It reminds me of some other song, but I just can't put my finger on it though. Whenever I hear it. 5 energy. That must be a maximum energy. What direction was I heading? That's the problem with some of these battles sometimes. You just get turned around and you're like, alright. I think I went around in a circle. Let's keep going around the circle, I guess. So many branching paths. Sure. Wonder if Hope, another one of those. Still don't know what they do. Go all the way back to town just so I can see what that does, or try to use one and save, but I can't save unless I go to the overworld. I don't want to waste one. Stay in the text box until the thing disappears. Speedrun strats. This will be one that probably wouldn't be too hard to speedrun, considering you can avoid most battles. It's illegal. Hey, they're the ones that didn't pause the damn summoning of stuff while you're like looking inside of a box. Alright, we're in a new area now. Like underworld. Some Mushroom Kingdom. Oh wait, we're in the Mushroom Kingdom. Go find Toadstool, Mario, Peach. There's gonna be a new town here, hopefully, so I don't have to go back to the other town. That looks like a town, possibly, maybe. Happiest place on Earth. Some sort of rain thing over there. Some sort of hut. We've gone to the world of the mole people. It's like the only RPG protagonist that's like, oh, there's a fence, let me just jump over it. Crazy protagonist, you're not supposed to be able to jump over fences. It's illegal. You gotta go all the way around the entire world to bypass a knee-high fence. That's the law. Mushroom. Chairs? What's next? Mushroom beds? Frustration barrage. For those surrounded by difficult people. Ooh. Diary. I'll just take a quick... No, you won't. No, I won't. Messy. Someone here is selectively clean. They're everywhere. Ah, who are you? My name is Tony. Wow, it's rare to meet anyone new down here. My name is Oak. And I mine Animite down here. I was actually waiting for my friend Wentz just now, but he's not here yet. You're Wentz's friend? You know Wentz? We met in the forest, at Naroom. Isn't he cool? I think my sister has the hots for him. Don't tell her I said so. Though. Who's your sister? Her name is Gruck. She owns the mushroom farm just outside of town. She harvests the best mushrooms you'll ever taste. And these guys look like they're part mushroom. It's like they're children. Just eat our children. Mushroom babe. Gotta love those mushroom babes. Lately, she's been so tired. Harvesting mushrooms is hard work, but I think she might be pushing herself too hard. When I talked to her earlier, she said she was having trouble sleeping because of loud noises below her house. My neighbors downstairs, yeah. I tried to get Gorgorded to check it out, but he's so darn self-absorbed. That's why I'm waiting for Wentz. Gorgor, huh? What a buffoon. He's the hero of our town, a big, narcissistic, completely dense hero. I don't know what the other townspeople see in him. What a fool. Oh, I'm rambling. Sorry about that. Thanks for talking with me, Tony. Badly taste your mushrooms. Nope, he still isn't here yet. It's locked. If you run to the door hard enough, it'll unlock. Ah, no. One more time. Ah, nope. Can I use an urn? I used my urn already. I highly recommend you try one of Grook's mushroom souffles. You? The mushroom butt. Would you like to play Scrub the Brub? What the hell's with the minis in it? Scrub the brub. It only costs 30 enamite. Until I save. Well, I guess we saved outside. One for tickets doesn't cost anything. According to myth, the world above is inhabited by people shaped like giant feet who stomp back and forth to gather nutrients. Vision of the great fireball, horrific tale, the sphere of light that torments all who dwell above. Beware! Again, those great fireballs peeking out once a day. Let's go try to scrub the brub. Weird ass name. Money isn't super common in this, so. Let's see what this does. I'm assuming I'll hopefully get money back as a reward. What's up, guys? Just got a phone call. back, sorry about that. Just a word call there. Alright, yes, let's try this Scrub the Brub. Nice that they gave us like at least a description of what the hell we're supposed to do for. You need it? No, okay, good. How to play? Yes. Just run over the brubs as they appear in the holes in the floor. The blue brub is worth 1 point. Okay, so it's called whack-a-mole. Red brub is worth 5 points. Don't know how to play? No. So hit the red ones first. Right this way. These controls, I'm going to use the keyboard again, I think. So we get the points back as Ennemite. Time's up. Oh, you got 19 points. Here you go. Yeah, or 19 tickets. Okay, so you're just getting tickets. Well, I'm not gonna spend money to get tickets. Especially since it costs us 30 Ennemite. I'd rather just do that other thing in the other town that's free and gives us get 5 tickets. That seems like a waste of money there. Especially since Ennemite isn't that easy to get. Although technically 19 tickets, I can convert that back into Ennemite because it was what 5 Ennemite per ticket is what I calculated. So 20 Ennemite would give me would technically give me 100, or sorry, 20 tickets would technically give me 100 Ennemite. But I'd have to convert like one at a time. It would just, no, not worth it. There's no scrubbing the brub. Goes the mushroom farm and the caverns used to here. Subterranean housekeeping. How to keep your home fresh and juicy. That's something I never thought would go together. Your home fresh and juicy. To underneath, stranger. Underneath what? The world. There's probably another ringmaker here to make rings for the ones I picked up on the way here. Welcome to underneath. And would you like to record your journey and recover lost energy? Sure. Sleep well. Monthly. This month, making the most out of your 2-story gourd. Through the Darkness, guide for tourists. I am the smartest man in town. The mushrooms told me so. Okay, that's another historian. Good. I'm gonna go back to their town. Rune of Hope. Yeah, got a bunch of those. Ah, one of those. That turns you into an evil dream creature. What? You should destroy it immediately. Wait, what? That's weird. I have to try it, see what it actually does. Causes blindness in small rodents. Okay, so this guy's useless. That makes your That's the wrong your, but your face turned blue. I gotta ask him about all these things to see what the hell he's gonna say. It causes blindness and small wounds. It's just gonna be like random. If you ever find a picture of a cat, you can use that to turn into a picture of a weebo. That causes a Magi to grow a horn. So, Viagra? Gotcha. He seems like he just has like a variety of like useless information. Or useless things he just goes through. Rio is really smart. So we just have to go back to our other town and see what the hell these things do. It's so annoying. Local events. Select Light Run, where the only obstacle to victory is a pointy chunk of falling stone. Sounds dangerous. Anime cats. Anime cats. Mushrooms are yummy. My mommy says if I eat too many of them, I'll pop. I still think they're yummy. I love how this guy's portrait. Anytime you have this old guy portrait with a beard, he looks nothing like the actual sprite. You met Gruck? Gruck's mushroom farm is famous around here. It's like some old dude and you have a kid sprite. Where's that kid that was running around? Get back here, kid. Nope. Cut him. Wait for him to get back. No, god damn it. I want a Gruck pancake deal. What's that? It's the ringmaker. I am Motash, elder of this beautiful town. Motash. Is there a ringmaker in this town? I hope there's a ringmaker. A necessity for a leader of the community. Amir? Motash's Magi opus. Most intimidating read. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me, right? What is this thing? It's either like a really large cane, or maybe it's a little bit of a shelf. I don't know. A little lip. Did I go in here yet? Somebody's looking. Wait, who's that? Aha! Who is this little cream puff who has come to interrupt my favorite routine? My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is. All that matters is that my body is ripped like thick peanutty nougat. What? There's a quote and a half there. My body's ripped like thick peanutty nougat. That's the first thing I think of when I think of a ripped body. Tons of muscles. Thick peanutty nougat. However, is as flat and brittle as a crispy wafer. I will tell the tiny thing with goofy pants who I am. I'm Gorgor, celebrated hero of the underneath. Hey, Hero Slayer. The one and only. Master of all things, requiring my immense pectorals. The man with the accent that drives women wild. Oh, really? The bomb. The man's man. The bee's knees. I'm all of these times 20. We just like left. Have to describe the guy's brub. Again. Go away, for I am staring lovingly at my lovely biceps and abdominals. Shoo, shoo. One Of such stature, must watch his figure. Hence heavy objects on sticks. Heavy objects on sticks are mandatory for watching one's figure. There's like no ring maker in this town. Just looking for a ring maker. I'm supposed to make these like new dudes so you can pick it up. Want one of those like what was it called? The tusk wisp. Although I don't have enough anyways to make one. These things did like tons of damage. It doesn't seem like there's a ring shop. That sucks to lose. So I have to go back to the other town to even get like any accurate information about what the hell these things do, or do I go make more rings? Not that I'd be able to make more rings in the other town anyways. So this thing here is. Item shop, maybe? Teddy bear. Oh, it's not a teddy bear. Grr. It's an angry teddy bear. Leave it alone. Yes, Tales of Destiny is the only one I've played for RPG Quest so far. I mean, I've played other ones personally as well, but Tales of Destiny 2 is not that far away either. Well, Tales of Eternia. Of course, they had to call Tales of Destiny 2 in North America because of reasons. Not to be confused with Tales of Destiny 2 in Japan, which is a totally different game. Hi, Snick. Okay, we have Wolverine over here now. Hi. Welcome to the Prospector Garage. Berserker what? Prospector Garage. This is the mining headquarters here in the underneath. Miners come here to hang out, have some milk, and buy mining equipment. What is that? Grr. That's my little Visawog. Warveline. Say hi, Warby. So that's why he was saying Snick. warbling. It's an obvious joke. Ah! He likes you. Yeah, great. Oh, by the way, I'm the guy who sells stuff. Snick, snicked. Get me away from that thing. Need something, Ricky? Power gem. There's a strength gem. Is power gem the same thing, or is it maybe this is for not power, but you know, the thing used for casting spells, anyways. Don't be a stranger, bub. Yep, totally supposed to be Wolverine. Hello. Nice day, isn't it? So some really big eyebrows, I think. Okay, good. New ring merchant, ring maker. Alright, make a gum ring. Didn't actually pick up a gum thing. Quick slime these gum as well. Rub. Ghost wisp. Maybe a Parmalag, which I'd never seen. A Gavo, Weebat. Maybe one more Weebat to make a Weebat. Weebats seemed like they were pretty good too. Giant Corit. Bizawog. Do I want a Bizawog? They're pretty cheap, so only one. Tuskpuss, that's the one I want. Okay, two. Oh, I need a Parmalag though. I haven't seen a Parmalag yet. This one seemed like it was pretty powerful, so. Ormagon. 400, holy shit. Ormagon. Cave Hyren. See, it seems like these Hyrens are like that's like those dudes I saw in the other forest. So like these seem to be like pretty high-end enemies, but I'm not gonna be able to kill them anytime soon. So these Cave Hyren, Mush Hyrens are probably strong too. I don't know what the hell Ormagon is, but this one seems, considering it's very expensive, it's higher tier than these Hyrens, I'm assuming. This has got to be like super high level dude. Yeah, the Timber Hyren and the Leaf Hyren, I think, are the two ones in the forest. So these ones probably the same idea. They're probably hidden away somewhere and they're really tough. But if you get them, they probably give you some really strong dudes. But it's gonna be a while before I'm even strong enough to handle those other ones. They don't seem that expensive though to make. I mean, I guess you'd have to kill multiple ones. So you need like 3 Mushroom Hyrens to make this one. The fact that you only need 1 Ormagon makes me think this guy is like some super boss. Probably won't be able to get that anytime soon. But I definitely want a Tuskpuss. Those guys are pretty strong. So I need to find some Parmalags. Bizawog. Should I summon Bizawog? Oh, might as well. Let's make 1. It's 100 Emerite. Save up for but this one is more expensive than the other one. So let's make this one. Photocopying it. Here's your Bizawog. If you're trying to train your new creature, the areas outside the garage is great. No? I'm not gonna bother bringing this Twee. Oh, the Bizawog started at level 15. Nice. Okay, that's really good. Alright, so I'm gonna make more of these things then. I definitely need more of these areas. I'm gonna have to level up some weaker ones. So I'll probably make the Ghost Wisp as well. Because that one was a healer, so it'd be a healer that's gonna be stronger than my Weebo. Galvo. Yeah. Just scan your stuff and like, all right. Damage. Pretty weak. Okay, so the color definitely has, I guess it's the area. Because these green ones we got from the forest area. This one, that Bizarre we got from like the underneath. So they're purple. Two gobos. I wonder if we can find that P one there. Something. Or the one we need. Batar. It's pretty weak. Weebo is good just because it's a healer. Oops. Don't get that ghost wisp. Osprine is level 9. 29, strength 16, skill 15, speed 16, defense 15. We're gonna summon more than just these gobos. There we go, Parmalite, that's what we need for the Ghost Wisp as well as the Tusk Wisp. Shake. Earthquake. Or is these Magic BCs come from Costco's Photo Center? What? They look like Polaroids that are being developed. Armadag, alright. Yeah, let's grab one more. You can see what Bezawog does in terms of abilities. I don't notice what the speed of Bezawog is either. Burrow. That's what that does. Okay, so it just makes him invulnerable probably. Weird icon. scratch his face off. So it lasts for more than one turn. It's good if you get some good RNG. The enemy attacks the same dude multiple times. It's the mighty shower curtain of hiding. Shower curtain of invisibility. Do a lot of damage for level 15, but I'm still hitting. Wow, that lasts a while. Does it last for the whole fight? Because that'd be really overpowered. I'm assuming it's only for physical hits, like magic hits probably don't work, but imagine getting like 4 of those dudes being vulnerable. Interesting. Only costs 5 too, so it's a good one to start off with anyways. Start with that and then like focus a bunch while you use his burrow. Seems too overpowered, if you ask me. Also just raises his, like, maybe it's only a chance of, you know, of going off. Because it seems like you could just hide and then nothing hits you. This only costs 5. Meantime, you just keep, you know, keep focusing. Those wisps. That's very interesting. I'm liking that one. Let's just make a tusk wisp. Wisps 70. Let's sell something. Oh, we need more para whatever's. Level 15 as well. 24 strength is he's gonna be a heavy hitter. It's speed. 17 speed. He's got decent speed as well. Way more speed than Furok does. Let's give him a bag of bones. It's got speed and a lot of strength. That's his ability. It's got thrust and maul. Thrust did a lot of damage. Maul too. But they're not cheap is the only downside, but with the speed and that, I mean, I could probably do some major damage. But I think strength is only good for physical attacks, while I'm assuming anything that uses ability needs skill. So I don't know if thrust and maul are considered skill abilities or strength because they're kind of melee based. I'm assuming he uses your skill. One of those P things. To unequip the one of these other ones, Vatar, probably. So I won't have to scroll down every time I want to use this one. Get crunch. That's, I mean, it's not terrible. It's, we're getting some pretty strong dudes now, which is awesome. Slowly getting to the 20,000 hour mark. Very slowly getting to the 20,000 hour mark. God, how many years is it going to take me to get 20,000? It's going to take me like 20 years to get to 20,000. Oh, probably not. Let's see. It's going to be about 4 years. It's going to be 4 years and like a couple months that I've been doing RPG Quest. So 5 years would probably bring me to 8,000, maybe? Maybe 8,500 for 5 years. So, yeah. 20 hours, that's going to take me like... It's going to take me 15 years to get to 20,000 hours. Wait, let's see if I can one-shot this dude. 14 damage, really? 32 attack, you'd think that would have been more. But this thing might have a lot of defense, too. There we go. Another Parmalag. A little more Emerite. Or Emerite. And Enemite. So the Bizawag. Oops. Yeah, I definitely need to unequip the ones I don't use. Cave Redwort. Some sort of pig thing with feet. Oh, even 10,000 hours. That'll be a while. And at this rate, I don't know. 10,000 hours, we're probably going to be... I'm sure we're still going to be in the PS2 era. I mean, we're barely starting the PS2 era now. So, probably still going to be in the PS2 era for 10,000 hours. That'd be my hunch. Not sure what year we'd be in. We'll probably be in 2005 or something. Not even that far, I don't think. We'll probably be in like 2003 by the time we have 10,000 hours. Yo, Kidge. A good day for RPGs. Every day is a good day for RPGs. How's it going? Ghost Wisp. We'll be broke after this. I'll compare this to the Weebo. They both have heals, so... Alright, so... This only starts at level 10, though. It doesn't start at level 15. Well, it's actually going to be closer to what we have on Weebo. So Weebo... Defense 13, so you could... How much... This one has... energy of 32. So this one will probably have more energy by the time it gets to level 13. Well, almost guaranteed it'll have more energy. So, let's see. This is super annoying. I'm gonna go through this. Let's take a damn picture. Let's see. How are you getting work calls for tomorrow? What am I going to do tomorrow? Not me. You're currently playing something long split into 7? Split into 7? Is it Final Fantasy 7 Remake? To 7 episodes? Alright, let's see here. Good, nope. Up. Wings there. Alright, Ghost Wisp. Okay, so this one has more, or this one's most likely gonna have more strength at level 13. Defense, probably gonna have more. Speed, it's already faster than the Weebo. Skill, the Weebo has more skill, but I think it's because I have that archaic leap on it, so this one I think is gonna have more skill. I think overall, yeah, this thing looks like it's going to be better than the Weebo, so let's just replace the Weebo with this one right now. I mean, the Weebo might get a new skill at level 15. Seems like that's where you get new skills, because the Furok got a new ability at level 15. So he has heal right now. Game you have feared for years on PS1. It's gonna be sad when RPG Quest comes in then. No, probably, because I can see RPG Quest finishing during my lifetime, so it's one of those things that just there's no technical end to RPG Quest unless I catch up to the current series of games, but that's probably not gonna happen anytime ever. Let's just dump Weebo right now. Actually, I'm gonna see if we unequip the ring that has stuff already. This one to equip the Batar, is that I'll be using? Should I keep Batar? No, I don't use Batar, it's too slow. Monster Brine at least has some speed in them. Oh, it's Fact Liquidator, yeah, 7 characters, yeah. Yeah, that's a fun one. Which character are you playing right now? Are you planning to play all 7 of them? Just don't start with loot. Not that anybody would ever start with loot, but I haven't seen any new spells in a while, actually. What? Okay, so the stuff it stays on the rings that aren't, or even if the rings are unequipped, the item stays with them, so you have to unequip it before putting the ring into storage, which is kind of annoying. Leaving the Celis, red, Riki. Nice. So most of like the polished ones. Which one did you enjoy the most so far? And Celis was my first one too. I think I did it in roughly in the same order as you did so far. I remember Celis was definitely the first one I did. I think I tried red next. Riki was early on, I think. I know I did loot last. What happens if you destroy it and they have artifacts on them? They just like disappear. Should loot first though, man. It's like the worst one. It's like the one that just wasn't finished at all. It's like they put them in just last minute. It's like, oh crap, I don't have enough time to work on a story. Just leave it like that. That's fine. It's a short attempt. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's definitely one of those you want to leave for last, just because it's like, all right, there's nothing story-wise. Just go beat the boss. You gotta do all the grinding yourself. Yep, exactly. This stuff. Luck stuff. In the room. What does that do? Is it defense? Yeah, defense. A little bit of defense. Destroy this Twee. I really doubt I'm ever going to use it. Too few rings to need one destroyed. What? You can't even destroy it. It's like, oh no, you have too few. You're not allowed destroying this one. It's like, I want to destroy it. Can I, like... I can't change the order of these rings, can I? That's super annoying. You get a good ring and it's down to the bottom or something like that. It's like, oh, you're stuck with having to... like scroll down to the next page. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's probably more sane to do it that way. But see, I was a crazy person. Had to do them all back to back to back. Crazy. This guy I'm going to be using a lot, I think. So let's give him this. I don't know if this helps my healing, but let's just assume it does. It's Archaic Leaf. Natural heat, things that increase my luck. I don't know if it helps at all, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, the stories are nice and, you know, you got a beginning and an end, so it's definitely, there's definitely nothing, you don't really forget anything coming back to it later. I mean, I guess you can forget a little bit, but since you're playing a totally fresh playthrough anyways. Is there any way of changing the order? Rings? Doesn't seem like there is. It's a bad design. Select does nothing, start does nothing. Just equip and unequip, but doesn't let you change the order. Other than eventually destroying if you run out of room for rings. Which doesn't even let you do if you at any time until you have enough rings to do it. Very weird. Alright. Where do we go? Bizwog. Let's use our hide ability. Ghost Wisp. Burrow. Nope. Wait, what? Okay, so I guess the hide isn't a guaranteed hide. Has a chance of hiding you. Or has a 0% chance of hiding you. What the hell? I think it failed actually. I didn't see the shower curtain thing when it did hidden. So I think it missed. Through your rendered rows. Yeah. With some extra polygons. Boy bat found. Level 16. Energy's 45, strength 20, skill 20, speed 20, 17, resist 15. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going here. Yeah, it's a door. No? That totally looks like a door. I need to bring another one of those bomb things. Talking about bomb things, I wonder if these new guys have a chance against... No, it's probably a 0% chance against those high rins there. Probably need like level 30 plus and have a chance against that stuff. Some mushroom farm. Some mushroom farm. Doesn't help against earthquakes. Level 17. Nope. That way. I'm stuck. Try that again. See any way of yeah, there's no way of doing that. Up on this side. I'd have to move this one up. If I move it down, I don't have access to anything. If I push it up, then I can only push this one down, yeah. So it seems to be a one-way path, maybe? Alright, so if I push this one in, well, it doesn't get me anywhere. If I push this one down, it doesn't get me anywhere. Alright, down or up, it's the same thing as... Either way, the only thing I can do is push this one down, yeah. There's no way of getting through this on this side. One-way path. Okay, supposed to do something. Maybe this was the place I find the cloud frond. Although I'm assuming that's gonna be somewhere in the sky or something. Like, if I climb a, probably have to climb like a beanstalk or something. Go up to some clouds and pick up a cloud frond there on top of some mountain or something. That would be underground. Oh, stop. No, I've yet to use any of those energy restoration items. Yeah, see, like, it doesn't seem it's actually hiding him. It worked in that one place, now, like, it doesn't work anymore. Unless it's just a percentage chance of it actually activating, first of all. Because I don't see those shower curtain. I don't remember last time he used Raro if he got that shower curtain thing on him only when he was attacked. Not yet. The first one's going to be Morrowind when we get to the Xbox. And I'm sure the Xbox version of that game is absolutely fantastic. It's going to be fun. Most of the console versions of Elder Scrolls games are interesting, to say the least. So. Not on consoles, no. There was Daggerfall and Arena. Arena and Daggerfall were the first two Elder Scrolls games. Those are PC only. And I'm only doing console releases for RPG Quest, because if I was doing PC releases, I'd still be in the 80s, I think. So much PC only RPGs. Why is that other dude not being summoned? Seems like some dudes take a lot longer to summon than others, which is weird. Well, 17, 50 energy, strength 21, skill 13. Lots of... Yeah, Farrak's like super tanky, but doesn't have much else going for him. Gibis gem. I really need to go back to that other town and see what the hell these things are. But man, having to backtrack just to see what the hell an item does is so annoying. Can't give us any sort of in-game description. No, you gotta go talk to only the... Not even other zones. Like, but in the last town, the historian was useless. Yeah, what the hell? These maps are over here now. These maps are huge and lots of branching paths. I have no idea where I'm going. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going right now. Like, I guess I'm here. This game gives you very little guidance. Does this smell like? Gotta play all those Enemu games. All the Enemu. Interesting ones to get to the Vita, especially. Once you get to the Vita era, that's when they start getting weird games stateside. Yawn. Those are some pixels. Excuse me. Welcome to Grux Kingdom, your mushroom farm. Can I help you? Got the mushroom waifu, who's been eating a lot of mushrooms apparently. Card gem. This is defense, I'm assuming. Thank you. Can I ask you why you're so tired? What? Well, it's nothing. I just can't sleep at night because of those darn noises in the basement. I would check them out myself, but I'm afraid to go down there. Hey, look, the bed is made for 2 people. Good books on how to fight the mortal enemy of productivity, sleep. Sleep's mortal enemy, or productivity's mortal enemy. It's rusted shut. I'm pretty sure sleep isn't productivity's mortal enemy, it's the internet. Aw, no treasure. What was that? You're coming with us. You two smell. Why should I go with you? Because I said so. That's funny. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, stop! Ah! Gruck? What a name for somebody. Gruck. Empty. No! No! All these empty chests. Yeah, this game definitely has a little bit of comedy. Isn't this thing welded shut? I think those guys are master de-welders. Oh, this is 3 now. So last time I saw this in the other dungeon, there was like only 2 of these. This one has 3. Unless there's like a central teleporter and they teleport to like these things, but we need to activate it at some point. Sure, not yet, I guess. I'm curious if the starter town has. I mean, it'd be nice to have a fast travel system. God, we need that. So I do not want to go run back to the other town to figure out what the hell these new items are I'm picking up too. So I guess we gotta go find her now. No idea. This game has so little guidance. Tusk dude. Bats. Visuwog is faster than Tusk Wisp. What the hell is a damn Wisp, anyways? I don't know what that's supposed to even be. Looks like somebody just made up words. I mean, obviously these words are made up, but why'd they make up something called Wisp? Like Weebat kind of, you know, makes sense. Weebo even, but Furrock, but Wisp. Only one wisp, you got two types of wisps. Well, a wisp would make sense, but they're not called wisps. They're called wisps. Like a custom wisp. Like, why do they have that B in there? Oh, no. A secret. Lumpily smooshy. It's a lumpily smooshy. That's a good way of describing a bed. Lumpily smooshy. Smooshy. Oh, it's a secret with nothing in it. Wow. They're gonna put a treasure chest in here or something? It's like somebody lives here, but there's nobody here. Mushy. a sucky secret. For this game, could you describe one sentence, what would it be? Pokemon meets Yu-Gi-Oh! It's pretty much this game in a nutshell. Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Giant Orit. Seems scary looking. It's like nightmare fuel. Yeah, Game Boy Colors tend to have a pretty jarring soundtrack, unfortunately. The joys of Game Boy Color. More Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Like the way it works is you have an energy pool, and all the attacks or all the summons you do take out of that energy pool. So the dudes you summon, like their health, their energy is determines how much energy comes out of your pool. So if something has like 50 energy, basically their health, their HP, it'll cost 50 of your own energy to summon them. You can heal, so we'll try to regain some energy. Any special moves you do will use energy from that thing's energy pool. Any damage they take, of course, takes energy out of their energy pool. Focusing will regain some energy, healing will regain some energy. And at the end of the battle, any energy that's left over, that wasn't, you're gonna have 34 energy on this guy. So any energy left over will go back into my energy pool. So you kind of want to try to kill everything while losing as little energy as possible. Because at the end of the battle, of course, let's say I have 250 energy going into the battle, and at the end of the battle I have 200 energy left. Well, I basically took 50 damage in that fight. So in the next fight, of course, I have to be more careful as well. So eventually, you don't want to go down to 0 energy, or else you can't. If you get too low, you can't summon dudes anymore. And it's pretty much game over at that point. So it's definitely a different system than anything else out there. But that also makes the battles pretty slow. And when you defeat things at the end of the battle, you'll get their animites. Well, not guaranteed, but you'll usually get their animites. And you can go to a ring maker, and using a certain number of animites, usually that character's animites plus sometimes maybe another animite from another character, you can make that ring, and then you'll be able to summon that enemy. Each character, each dude has their own level, so they'll get experience and they'll level up, as well as your main character levels up. Your main character, when they level up, you just get more energy. Well, it's not too hard so far. I mean, it might get harder down the road, but one thing is the battles are definitely get slower and slower as the deeper you get. That was a nice heal there. There's a lot of RNG too. It doesn't matter if anything dies. Okay, let's say this Tusk dude just died right there. I could summon him again. I would just have technically lost the energy I spent to summon him the first time, because of course I lost all that energy to damage. So it's kind of a fine balancing act of trying to do enough damage to kill the enemy, but not using too much energy to do it, while trying to regain some energy. So if you come out of battle with more energy than you then went into it, hey, you're golden. Animite, 2 giant court. Level 16, 44 energy, strength 24, skill 16. Tony wins. Yeah, so I ended up that battle 258 energy, so I think I actually have more energy going out of the battle than I went going into it. So, you know, use a combination of things like heals and definitely, as long as you're careful. So what the hell was the point of this stair here? I mean, somebody's gonna be hiding there at some point, but obviously there's nobody there right now, so that seems rather pointless going into that. I'm super curious what's supposed to be there. Faster than I was. Yeah, in your main character you can choose to summon somebody during your turn, focus to regain some energy, use a spell. I only got 2 spells right now, one that does a little bit of damage and one that can heal enemies, or heal my characters, which you can use your energy for. Use an item or try to run away, of course. When you focus energy, you get between like 1 and 8. So it sucks when you get 1. And of course, anything that is currently on your field that is on the field when you win a battle will get experience. Anything that's not on the field doesn't. So you want to try to summon as many things as you can to like get some XP on everybody. There's no experience share or anything like that. It's kind of annoying. Every fight you kind of want to try to summon as many dudes as you can. I did miss. Must have missed. And of course, you have more rings than you can bring more rings with you than you can summon on the field. So leveling up's gonna be a pain in the ass, but yes, we have. As you can see, the combat is slow too. Like it has to like write everything. It doesn't just like pop up on screen. There's no instant, text option. So the menus, especially, like the menus come up and it has to like write. Like line, character by character, the menu. Like what the hell? It slows everything down so much for fighting. You can't turn off animations and. It's a shitty deal. The one dude who's not guarding. Come on, give me a good heal. 10. It's better than 2. Each time I heal, it takes 3 energy to heal, so if I get something like a 2, I actually lost 1 energy by healing. Of course, you can heal anything, but I usually heal my main character, because in the end, it's his energy that we're spending on all these dudes anyways. And it's guaranteed to be... I'm guaranteed to not, like, waste any healing energy. Versus if I try to heal somebody who's, like, a 6 health down like this, and they get a 16, well, I just wasted 10 healing, 10 potential heal. Focus. So annoying this guy's attacking the one dude who's not defending. Come on, good heal. 16? 14, I'll take it. Should bring us basically at a full energy at this point, I think. Enemies you killed do give you a little bit of energy, but not much. You got 3 energy for killing that thing, for example. Cuspus is level 11. 33 energy, 13, 17, speed 18, defense 12, resist 12. There we go. Not quite. Still 10 away, but whatever. Where am I even going here? I'm just going into these random areas and... Yeah, and one like rare thing that you never see in any other RPGs is the fact that the character can, you know, jump over things. Can jump over fences. It's like a miracle. An RPG hero that can actually hop over a knee-high fence. It's clearly not a Japanese game, but otherwise the fences would be your mightiest opponent. There's nothing else in here as far as I can tell, so... Tony looks pretty generic. Look, he's got like wallet chains on both pants, on both sides. He's gotta make sure both of his wallets are safe. He's a very 90s kid. Baggy pants, chains on his pocket. Follow the piss stains all over the ground. What did you do with Croc? What do you want from us? We want, I forgot. Oh, for crying out loud. We want a jink root. Flanders Saul. Hey, shut up, Zet. I'm in charge. I make the demands. We want a jink root, flame sol, gerbasal frond, like a cloud frond, Garrus Lund, and black root. Black root. What did you say to me? Black root too. This is ridiculous. Anyway, want her back, you have to give us those things. Otherwise, you'll never hear from her again. Incidentally, since he failed to mention it, we're in the abandoned tower through the tunnel to the north. Bring the items there if you want to save her. We'll be... Let's go, Zet. Quit messing around. Never even heard of those things. Me neither. What are we going to do? Motash? What's going to happen to Gruck? I don't know. I just don't... I know, right? All these frackaroos. What's all this noise here? Gruck was just kidnapped by some really weird-looking creatures. We're just in town making demands which we can't meet. Olga is very upset about it. Where'd they go? They said they were going to the abandoned tower through the tunnels to the north. I'll take care of this. Wait here. I'm waiting. Still waiting. Any day now. Elmora 21! Thank you so much for the support. Switch fine sub. Thank you so much. Nice you can't concentrate on mounting your biceps. So some mighty biceps and pectorals and such a buff dude. Is his what do you compare himself with? Peanutty nougat or something? Or peanutty something nougat? Just those nice nougat-like biceps. That's the first thing I would think of when I think somebody who's buff. Nougat. Gobble. Thanks again. Getting me hungry? I know, right? I want some chocolate bars now. It's tasty nougat chocolate bars. That nice peanutty nougat. I don't think if I've ever had any peanutty nougat. Poor Furok is getting, like, stuck in the back row here. Murderized. Alright, let's go into this place. To save. Here. Set. I have a plan, so cunning, you could brush your teeth with it. You? Cunning? We'll show you. Throw a rock at him, see? Corey, he can just move out of the way. Go down there and push him in the way. It would be better if we put some enamite out as bait, then... Shut up, Zet. In charge here, and I say... Alright. For crying out loud. Quit stalling. Maybe we put Animite out as bait. This trap would work. Twice as good. Close enough. Hey, there's some Animite. Now. Yeah. Gotta love the comedy relief. Was that rock there before? Oh well. At least one of them's dead now. See if this is a better game than Mario Tennis? No, I mean, Mario Tennis was fun. I mean, it was hard, but you know, throughout the entirety of the game, like I was getting better and better. So once I kind of like got used to the game mechanics, and I was able to kind of, you know, get good. It was definitely interesting. This one, I don't know. This one, the jury's still out on this one. Like I think the biggest problem is the combat is a little slow, and I mean it feels like we're still relatively early in the game. There's 4 of these gems we have to find for the relic, so we're not even halfway through the game. Probably more like maybe a third of the way through the game, not even. And yeah, just the battles are just gonna get longer and longer as we get along, I'm sure. So I don't know. The jury's still out. It wouldn't be so bad if the combat was snappier. Like things would, you know, be instant. Like you wouldn't have to wait for these things to like get written out. Like they could make the combat 3 times as fast by not having this slow text crawl and the ability of turning off animations and stuff like that. It's like this game needs to be padded out for length, you know what I mean? Shitty heals. Tenderize them. I can probably go through these battles a lot faster if I used my attack powers. I know that the ones that my Tusk Wisp has are pretty strong, but they just use 10 energy. So for now, I'm basically staying even with energy, which is not bad. It's just slower. Battles, I mean, battles against individual enemies are definitely faster in Pokemon. Like the trainer battles could be a little longer, but I don't know. It just feels a little slow. I can also, I forgot I can spend money and stuff to power these guys up instead of like leveling them up the slow way. I need more ghost wisps so I can level up my ghost wisp faster. Ghost was faster, but... Bizzawog, Bizzawog. Can't get across. There's a chest right there. He's from a different section. So the ones that are pink are from like this area. The ones that are green are from the previous area. So it seems like each zone has their own color of cards. He's the only one that I still have in my my lineup that is pretty decent from that area. All the other ones have been like out leveled by the new ones I can summon. Yeah, Alkman, how's it going? Actually, I haven't been summoning him, but the Wasperine is also from the last area, but he's already like kind of too low level. Like that's the problem. Like when you get new cards, all of a sudden your old cards just fall by the wayside. They're already outclassed by everything else you pick up. There's a Gum-Gum. This Gum-Gum seemed to be really uncommon. It's the second one I've seen. Seems like it's a pretty shitty card too, what I've seen. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's a little slow, but overall it's not terrible. Got some decent dudes. Just everything looks the same. It's easy to get turned around and lost in this. Let's just finish off this Gum-Gum. Come on, good heal. There we go, 16. Murder Gary. Poor Gary. That should put us to full energy. Everybody's missing. We're definitely at full energy now. Get any animite there. Good, you're just in time, little one. Can't open this door. I thought you were Mr. Muscle Man. Will you help me? Go downstairs and open this door from the inside. Do not be fooling around. Do it now. Can you open that one? I got tired of waiting. Earth's Aura. Sounds like a defense thing. Oh yeah, massive amount of defense. Oh, our speed goes down to 1 now. Yeah, it gives us tons of resist and defense, but it puts our speed down to 1. Let's go for something that's already super slow. This guy's pretty fast, so let's give it to Furok. Yeah, 40 and 47. It's good enough. Pretty sure shield throw is better. 34 versus 24, yeah. Lower any stats. Right. Give more defense. Give this one a little bit of defense too. Wait for Gorgor. Oh, already done the job. Good job, Gorgor. Aww. Oh, wait, should check those other chests then. Only that one chest that had something. Run, 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 run. Sister came back. I'm so happy. Are you the one who helped save her? Actually. Well, I mean, I was there. But I really... Thanks, what was your name again? Tony. Thanks, Tony. She just went back to the farm to rest, but she says thanks too. Tony, I'm not trying to be rude, but why are you here in the underneath anyway? Yeah, I'd like to know that myself. Are you lost? Yes? No, I'm looking for someone. Really? Who? I'm not quite sure, but... Whoa! Earthquake. Earthquake. Again? What a vicious earthquake. At this rate, the whole town will be crushed. Elder. We need to do something. Yes, perhaps we should evacuate to the surface. We can't. It's too dangerous to wander around now. It's just as dangerous to stay here. Hold on, let me think. It's just a little quake. What's the big deal? Shut up, Gorgor. Please. This is no time to be macho. How rude. Sis, what happened? Something just burst up from the ground near the farm. And this quake started and destroyed my house. Ow. Wait, what was it that burst from the ground? It was some kind of large black thing. Another shadow geyser. Huh? You know something? Blobby one? You'd better talk. No time to explain. The geyser is closed. Quaking should stop. Really? Ugh. Look, take care of Gruck. We'll go take care of this shadow geyser. Careful. The quake is much stronger there. Let's go. Can you walk? Yeah. I think so. It's not safe out here. Come on, let's go wait in Gorgor's house. Why not your house? Or, this place is closer. Let's just go. All the quakes are earthing. Run away! Earthquakes over here. And 3. Not so much for leveling this one up. 82. Is it based on your level? I can't even power up the rock. Okay, I guess this guy can't power up the ones from this from the forest area over here. A Bizawog, but I was kind of hoping I was able to level up those boys. For that kind of cost? No, thank you. I want to see if I have any sort of very minor chance against the super dudes that we saw inside of the that other forest. Going. I didn't go here before. Everything looks the same in these damn dungeons. I didn't go here, I guess. Karmic Hope. It's nice that you can dodge everything. Until you go to those shadow geysers, in which case you're fighting everything. Yay! where I am right now. God, why is this dungeon so long? This feels like it's way longer than it was on the way through here the first time. Gonna go get murdered. Here's what happens if we get a game over, actually. You just get like teleported to the last inn you went to, or if you actually get a game over in this. Because we're about to find out. So that even my newer dudes will stand a chance against these Hyrens or whatever the hell they're called. It's by the one with the trees. Let's try Bizawog and try to use hide in the other perk. Oh, rip. Yeah, we're not gonna be killing any of these guys at all. West. $31 damage and it's still alive. So yeah, these things are tough. These are like high level dudes. Like 30 damage. And you keep using like leaf and stuff like that, which does massive damage, so. Yeah, this is like zero chance of even making a dent in these things, much less killing any of them. Instantly eliminated. How much energy that one had? Like 56 something? Yeah, these are like... These guys are like level like 99 or something, I don't know. We're not supposed to be here. Focus. Let's see what happens when we die. Defeated. Okay, so you do get a game over. Yeah, those things were like super dudes. I ran into it. I was just curious if my newer guys even stand a remote chance in hell. The answer is no, they don't. Those things are like probably like level 50 plus. But the dude who was in front of that cracked wall before was mentioning these Hyrens are kind of like high level dudes or like strong dudes. So I definitely want them. I want those Hyrens, but it's clear that we won't be able to even handle them until we're probably, I mean, we're what, like 15, 16, so like 40, it's probably like 50 before we even have a chance at killing those. So yeah, those are probably like end game, like special monsters, I'm guessing. no chance in getting those anytime soon. I was thinking way too slow in the overworld. Well, I mean, we're actually running quite fast considering, you know, how small we are. Yeah, look at that. We're going between like a town and like another town within 20 seconds. It's insane speed. I don't know if the card color has an elemental type, but there's definitely some sort of super effective system, because I've had enemies do attacks on me, and you know, it was like, whatever, I forget what this game called it, but it was this game's equivalent of super effective. I just don't know if the enemies themselves have kind of like a hidden elemental effect, or if it's based like on the cards, the card colors. Why does in-game RPGs run level 15,799? Well, it makes sense, right? They don't want people to grind to the maximum level, but they want to give the option for that for people who just want to max out everything. If you force people to do that, people are just gonna give up on the game, right? But if you give people the option of doing it, some people will go for that option, just become super overpowered. Other people are just gonna be like, alright, I'm good. And of course, you have games that have those optional mega bosses that do need to have almost, you know, top tier levels to handle. While the main final, the story based final boss is, you know, 50, 60 or whatever is plenty for it. Alright, this place is gonna be fun. Won't be able to, can't dodge fights in this one. It's anything like the last, filler. Have to fight lots and lots of stuff. I guess we can run away, but... Wow, I've never seen anything like this. Careful, it's... Stand aside, scrawny. This is a job for Gorgor. Now let me see. Aha! Where's Gorgor going? It's me. I'll seal it with this rock. No, wait, it won't work. You can't... Well, rip Gorgor. I was just trying to say, you can't seal it that way. It hurts whoever tries to touch it. Oh, the rope's spinning. Whee! Don't worry about him. This happens more than you would think. Anyway, how do we stop it then? I can go in, because I have this clip thing. What's this all for? No, he like punch me in the nuts for running to get that rock. That's the core glyph. Then you must be... Oh my, this is not good. Don't worry, I'll take care of this geyser. Get you underneath as soon as you're able. Kairos, for all our sakes. Kairos, it's the great Magus Kairos. Let's go, everyone. Switch system thing. attacks. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Wow, 30 damage and still not dead. This is gonna be a painful area, holy shit. It's like a random battle and we're already getting our ass handed to us here. We have to summon Furok first, considering he's got the most defense. No, the heals still suck ass. Seems like no matter what, you're always going to be healing between like 2 to 16. That seems to be the standard healing. It's just like a random number between 2 and 16, which is super annoying. But the damage outputs has been climbing, so... I'll have to start using some energy for attacks, I guess. If I'm taking 10 damage, I might as well use 10 energy to kill the enemy instead. Damage Furok takes here. It's weak against the attack. Grax found. 17. So we ended up losing 7 energy in total for that. It's not terrible. Still, it's a long-ass battle. Or Greg. Jark has like the most defense and he's taking 16, like holy shit. Yeah, and anytime you summon something, they start off at full health. Or full energy. So if I summon a Furok, no matter when I summon the Furok, he'll get 50 energy. So if he dies in this battle, I can summon him again, and the new one will have 50 energy. At the end of the battle, any energy that's left goes back into your energy pool. So you want to try to take as little damage as possible, because of course you're losing energy every time you... Like that 16 damage that dude just did to me, that's 16 energy out of my energy pool at the end. So, for these long areas, I mean, I'm gonna have to try to minimize the amount of damage I take, or heal a lot. That's why I'm usually healing myself, because in the end, it's my energy that matters. If Furok dies, who cares? That's like 32 energy. It just did like 32 damage to me. You heal me for 16 at least. Don't give me a heal of 4 or something. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, that's a very painful fight, holy shit. So I gained a total of 6 energy, and I lost a total of 32 energy there. So yeah, that was a very bad fight. Maybe Tony's close to leveling up. Tony levels up, of course, I get my full energy back. Yeah. Remedy drink. Yeah, and the worst part is like the healing is there's such a large gap between the lowest and highest healing. I can go from 2 to 16 when I heal. So if you get a 2, I mean, it costs you 3 to heal. So if you heal for 2, you're actually losing one energy. So you're getting at a negative heal by healing for 2. Come on, 16. God damn it. +1 heal, yay. There we go. Got our energy back at least. By leveling up. Any chance I have. Gabo. It's one we had in the last dungeon. Probably a higher level version, I'm assuming. Pretty much. Last thing, you want to kill everything fast, but you also want to summon as many dudes as you can. Because anybody who's not summoned, like if I summon 4 dudes, at least I get, 4 times the XP or whatever. Or everything gets, part of the XP, I should say. But if I don't summon every dude, then losing some experience. It doesn't seem like the experience is split either. The experience is based on the current level of the creature, but let's say if the creature normally gets 20 experience by killing it by itself, and then, you summon like 4 dudes before you kill the thing, everybody gets 20. Assuming they're, getting 20 at that level. So there's no downside to summoning more dudes. The downside, of course, is if you summon instead of focusing, well, you're goddamn 28 damage. What the fuck? I'm taking so much energy damage here. This is nuts. I'm gonna get a shitty heal again, aren't I? 12. think I have to start using my abilities here, because if I'm taking like 20-something damage on dudes, like if I see a Grack or something, I'll have to try to kill him ASAP. This guy seems to hit a freaking truck. The good thing that my healer is one of my faster dudes. Oh, come on, 2. -1 energy for healing. Thanks. Oh, I hate the healing system in this. Wow, I lost like 43 energy in that fight. Jeez. Insane. I still don't know what the hell this Rune of Hope does, because I was never able to go back to the other town. Stupid historian in that one town didn't tell us what the hell it does. That's super annoying. It's like, alright, either you just don't know what it does, or you have to run all the way back to the first town to talk to the historian that actually tells you what it does. It still doesn't kill it. Shit. So minus 22 energy there. Minus 36 energy. Minus 39 energy. Minus 31 energy. So I got minus 28 energy out of that fight. Like, man, what the hell? This area is brutal. You have to like leave this dungeon just to go heal up. I can use healing items, but I want to save those for like the inevitable boss fight. Nothing else I can do here, right? Their tankiest dude who's still taking 10 damage hit. Yeah, summoning 4 dudes, really? Shrika's mirror now. We don't want to use special abilities against him because mirror. God, these guys are so tanky. What the fuck? It feels like my guys are under leveled for this area, but I guess I'm gonna have to go grind forever before I can even attempt this area. Like, this is crazy. bullshit, heals here. That's probably one of the biggest problem too. Is these heals are like so random. Fucking hell. So out of 3 heals, I got a whopping -1. I got +2. No, sorry. +2. Oh, sorry. +1, +1, and -1. So I got +1 energy out of 3 heals. Like, why are the heals just give me the lowest thing every frickin' time? Healing is such garbage in this. Punch myself in the face. And that mirror lasts forever too. I want the mirror. So yeah, I guess these dark ones or whatever, like the shadow ones. I'm assuming I'm only going to be able to make those like end game. Like I'm getting animite from them, so it means I'll be able to summon them at some point. But of course, you focus for one energy. You use so little energy sometimes. Like, why? Why is it so little amounts? It's just a slap in the face. It's 4. Like, what the hell? 4 times, and I'm getting 4 every time. Rune of Fury raises monster speed. Rune of Hope raises defense. Rune of Might increases the sky. Okay, thanks. Saves me a trip back to town to try to figure that out. This game's stupid item system is absolutely garbage. Hopefully everybody leveled up. Nope. Wow. 149. You need to go back out and heal. This is nuts. It definitely feels like we shouldn't be here yet. Like everything is just so strong. I mean, I have been avoiding a lot of fights. Like in just in most of the dungeons I've been fighting, but would another like 5 levels even help here? Probably, but I don't know, it feels like I'd have to grind a lot. But I can still run. I can still run from battles, although there's a chance of failing, and then of course the enemy's gonna get a smack on my face. Although I guess I can try twice. Although on the second attempt, the enemy's still gonna get a hit on me. No, it wouldn't be permanent. It would just be for the battle. Let's try a scratch. See if scratch does a lot of damage. 13. Not worth the 5 that it costs to use it. And the mirror thing is really strong too. Like it makes it so that my attacks reflect on them, which is, and it seems to last for a long time. It's like, oh, it's weakening, and then it's gone. It's like, well, and I barely have enough energy to summon these 2 dudes, these 3 dudes. Use the thrust here. I'm just gonna have to run. I just have to go grind on other dudes and weaker dudes. This is just insane. Alright, so I can one-shot Grax with the thrust. And it's worth it because Grax does a lot of damage. Summon anybody else? I can summon Vesperine. No, not even. I guess I only have 29. I can't go down to 0, so. 8 energy by healing. Come on, 16 and 8. 14, I'll take it. Better than 4. Like the last fight, this is the most bullshit heals ever. Oh great, I missed. I need to get the hell out of here. Barely like made a few steps in that place. And of course to heal you have to go all the way back to town. No fast teleport system in this. Actually I should have been able, I thought I can fast travel outside of the dungeon. I could have like booted out of there as soon as I had a chance, but so I mean, I can grind there a little bit, but then I have to run all the way back to town every time I want to heal. That's kind of annoying. Having to grind, this is gonna be a pain. So what level are we now? 18. This guy, there's no point using Vesperine. So, I mean, even though I was using this one like in practically every battle, since I picked it up, I've leveled up twice. Like leveling up is so slow in this. I mean, I can level them up using. If I grind on their own type, I can use the Amorite to level them up at the ring shop. But of course I also have to spend regular Amorite. Or Animite. They call it Amorite. Animite. So it's still going to be a pain in the ass trying to level up. Let's say I want to level up my healer dude. See what he gets at level 15. Get another useful ability. Power him up, I would need 3 Ghost Wisp Animites and 60. I mean, it's easier than trying to level them up in the normal way. These guys, I need 3 Tusk Wisps and 85. Fizzwog, I have enough to. I can level this guy up once. Plus, the good ones are usually the rare ones, so it's getting more tusk wisps. It's gonna be hard to do. I'll probably have to. Keepers base milk. Yes, it did. I could probably... One option is try to maybe get like some of the weaker dudes. That's the thing, Animite is also the rare thing too. These things cost a lot of money and there's not a lot, these things don't drop a lot. Anyway, you look at it, just leveling up, grinding these guys is gonna be a major pain in the ass. Well, it's not just the energy, it's the level of the dudes too, since they're taking so much damage. The problem is just between each fight. I mean, I do have restoration items. It's just, you know, if the random encounters, just a couple of random encounters are enough to like absolutely massacre me, I'm not gonna make it to the boss fight. And there's gonna be a boss fight at the end of this. Man, that's gonna be brutal as hell. It's gonna be a fun one. This game I can see getting very grindy down the road. This is only the second geyser. There's at least 4. You got to get 4 gems. It wouldn't be so bad if you could like dodge fights in that one. I mean, I could still run away from them. Like, I don't know how easy it is to run away from those battles, or if it even is possible to run away from those ones. Maybe it's not possible. Yeah. True enough. But the healing mechanics in this is probably the worst thing. If it always gave me like a static amount of healing, if it was 16 every turn, then healing would be great. I mean, it'd probably be a little overpowered, but 2? I mean, make it so it's like 10 to 16 or something like that, you know? Like, these enemies are doing like, you know, 10 to 20 damage anyways. That's still, the enemies are still gonna be beating your ass. Plus you're putting one character or one spot where you're only healing and not doing damage. So that'd be a fair thing, but when you heal for 2 damage? Like what? Yeah, it's just a slap in the face. Have I seen a Volbar before? There's nothing there. I might have seen it once. Shrug, scrub that brub. Yep. It's a weird sentence, but only in this game. Too, like I don't know what level the enemies are in that dungeon, but they definitely feel like they're way higher level than like in this dungeon, for example, which makes sense. But they were getting an attack off first every time. This guy shouldn't take a lot of damage. Like, I put a lot of... Like, put some oh, he's got a lot of defense overall, like both magical and physical defense. Against those other dudes, he was taking the same amount of damage as everybody else. So like those guys were like eating through his defense. I wish there was a way of speeding up combat. I mean, I can do it in emulation, but I mean, in game, if you could like have a message speed thing to just make those messages pop up instantly, or an animation removal, like an animation on and off option. There's like 0 options in this. This is super annoying. How much experience am I even getting on my my higher level dudes here? Level 19. Let's see. Which one's my highest level? Sephiroth? Yeah, Sephiroth is currently 87. Yeah. As tempting as it would be, try to play the games as legitimately as possible if I can. Except when the game pisses me off. Like Dinosaurus. I was like, alright, I'm either restarting this game or cheating the hell out of it. And yeah. So let's see how much experience each of these guys get every level. Wisp was 43. And Tusk is 81. Ghost Wisp was my lowest level. Fearock's my highest. See if Fearock and Tusk get the same thing. Hope the Ghost Whips get like a higher heal or something like that. Something that's guaranteed to heal for like, I don't know, 10, costs 5 or something. It's not gonna happen, but it'd be nice. Got at least 3 experience there. Okay, so Tony got 1 experience point in that fight. Because he was at 0. Furok got 1 XP. So this is definitely not a good place to grind for Furok. Tusk got 4 at 1 level below Furok. So obviously Furok hit the... This place only got up to level 18, because level 18 go down to 1. So I got 4 on him. And I got 19? Yeah, 19 on Ghost Wisp. So obviously this is a really good place for Ghost Wisp to get up. But really shitty for everybody else. The only upside of this place is that you could grab some more animates of the dudes to summon more of them. An option too to try to get Busywog in the other places, since he's decent level now. But I don't have anything to increase his speed. Like, it'd be nice to get a speed artifact, increase his speed even more. He's faster than the enemies and uses that burrow thing. The enemies could just whiff. So it would cost me 5 energy to have the enemy like not hit me. It'd be worth it for sure. Busywog hidden. What? Wait, what? Wait, why is that over there? That's weird. I guess he tried to attack me and for some reason he put it on the wrong card. Very odd. Still around 100,000 copies. 100,000 copies for a Game Boy Color game is a decent amount, I would imagine. The version Tony's name was changed to Dan, his hair was changed to black and spiky. I wanted to give him anime style. I mean, this is a Western game, right? So it's kind of weird that they had to make him look like an anime character in the Japanese version. Hey, Reg. Bluetooth speaker, nice. Crank it all super loud. The neighbors will be all like, turn that thing off. Oh no, not my resist. I should like summon. I mean, Furok's not gonna level up here, so summon West Brian. This is like a, I don't know, third dude. I should replace him with somebody else. I could summon another card. I got plenty of other dudes I could summon here. Yeah, but I've been talking about like Game Boy Colors, right? I mean, Game Boy Color games in general probably didn't sell as much. Game Boy Color games were a lot cheaper to develop as well compared to a PS1 game. And I'm pretty sure the crappy PS1 games didn't sell 1 million copies. 1 million copies is a lot of copies. Like I can see like Final Fantasies and stuff, but yeah, you're not gonna sell 1 million copies of Shadow Madness. About 10. I wonder how much experience I even got there. Probably funny if I could level up twice. But I'm sure compared to Pokemon, like how many copies does Pokemon sell? Like Pokemon, I guess we include Pokemon Gold and Silver, second generation, where at that point Pokemon would have been a household name. Yeah, I mean it's probably not that much, considering that's worldwide. I'm assuming that was worldwide. 100,000 isn't huge. Well, let's say we compare it to something like Pokemon. Obviously, is going to be the big one. Let's see how many. Yeah, 600,000 copies were pre-ordered. I don't know if there's any numbers that say exactly how many gold and silvers were sold. Because everybody wants to be Pokemon, so. 6.5 million copies in Japan of Pokemon Gold and Silver. Record sales of Gold and Silver, 23 million units sold. So there you go. That'd be the 23 million for Gold and Silver combined. Nothing is me losing my voice more than anything, Captain Crunch. Music's probably loud too, which doesn't help things. Oops, enough Furock. But yeah, I mean, nothing can compare to Pokemon. I'm trying to think of like a game that would have been semi-popular on the Game Boy Color, but obviously not Pokemon or like Mario or like any of the big first-party titles. I would have sold like, just let's say like Mario Tennis. Like how many is there like numbers from Mario Tennis? I mean that's a first-party game, but obviously it's more of a niche series. So Mario Tennis in Japan sold 357,000 copies. So, that's a first-party game. obviously in Japan. And that's the eighth best-selling Game Boy Color game, so 100,000 copies for a fairly unknown game, that's probably a decent amount. Well, I mean, this one here was based on a card game which was out when this game came out, so it definitely had some like people buying it because of the card game, most likely. So it wasn't just something out of nowhere, you know, just some random thing that nobody knew about. It was based on a card game that people were aware of. So there was definitely a little bit of an install base, I guess, or potential install base. I don't know how big it was, but I mean, a couple people mentioned playing it in school, so... Maybe it's a color version of Tetris? Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Tetris was obviously the best-selling game on the Game Boy, but only because it was a boxed-in title. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the card game came first, and this game came second. It came with like a card with the game, so it was definitely something that was, you know, they were trying to do the Pokemon thing. They obviously had the card game out. I mean, the card game obviously gained some popularity, enough popularity for them to warrant bringing out a game based on it. And of course, they wanted to be Pokemon, because everybody wanted to be Pokemon. Because, you know, 28 million games sold, well, everybody wants a piece of that pie, so... Give me a Ghost Wisp anime. I need one. Be good. Level 14, perfect. And with that one there, I should be able to level up to 15. Should give it a new ability, probably. Seems like everything's getting new stuff at 15. Hope it's decent, whatever it is. Dragon Warrior Monsters, I probably did decently well as a Pokemon-esque monster capturing kind of game. I don't know which one did the best. I mean, Dragon Warrior obviously had kind of a previous game to fall or to you know, draw from, but because anyway, it would have been aimed at an audience that was into Pokemon, which would have been a younger audience. That audience very likely didn't play the Dragon Warrior games earlier on, because they would have been, you know, if they were kids when Pokemon came out, Dragon Warrior would have come out like 10 years before or whatever. You know, like they would have been, they wouldn't have been born yet. Or at least they would have been too young to play those games. It's not like we got any sort of Dragon Warrior games on the SNES here in North America, so... It's kind of a tricky one, the Dragon Warrior Monsters. 4. Level 15. I can level up Bizawog twice. That's going to give me a level 20 Bizawog. That could be useful. Tempted. I can't level up Tusk, so... No, do it. Wait, this one needs 4 now? Do it again anyways. 20 Bizawog there. Monster Rancher. Alright. Assuming we learned something new. Oh, we didn't get anything new at 15? That's annoying. Oh, Bizawog didn't get anything new? No. So maybe it's not level 15. Maybe... Was it 16? No. Because I know Ferox is the one who actually gained a new ability down the road, and I think it was around 15. So Ghost Wisp, maybe he doesn't get a new ability. Well, I'm sure he does, just probably needs more levels, I guess. That sucks. That's one thing I was worried about, is if you level up, do you lose any experience inside the level? It doesn't seem like you do. The Dragon Warrior monsters too for the main franchise. Yeah, I mean, if you're a kid at that time, yeah, that would have made sense. Yeah. With my collection of PS1 games, to be able to get all the monsters, all of them. How much experience we get in this area now compared to the other area. So Furok is 47. So we haven't been summoning him a lot, so 47. Tusk is 94. There we go. Ghost Wisp is 9. Bizawog is our highest level right now. See if he can get any experience. 7. Alright, so let's see what kind of experience we get in this area. We're hating the hell out of it, yeah. At the point I'm at right now, it feels like it's going to be extremely grindy. It's like I get to the area we're supposed to go into, and it's like I'm just getting massacred by these random encounters that I can't avoid because I'm inside of a shadow geyser. And, yeah, it's like, what do I do now? You know what I mean? Like, I have to go grind to level up my dudes. This one definitely doesn't seem as friendly to play compared to Pokemon. There's so much Pokemon card game for this. Gotcha. It kind of looks like it. If you see this screen here, it's like, oh, this looks like looks like you're playing a card game. Well, not really. Giant Corret. Tusk. It didn't work. 15 damage. Tusk got at least 6 experience here. 5, 8, 10... Tony wins! Alright, so let's see. So Tony got 4 experience? I think he was at 4, yeah, so you got 4 XP there. Rock Green Summon. Tusk got 7 experience during that fight. Although, I don't know what happens when you level up. Like, I got 6 experience to level up plus 3 more, but does that 3 experience you get after the level up count for the fact that you've leveled up? As in, you know, let's say it was worth 6 experience before, but because I leveled up to 18, now it's worth 3 experience. Oh, of course I did. I wouldn't be playing this game if I didn't beat regular Lotus War. I tried to do a lot of the optional stuff, but that optional stuff was a little too hard. It would have required a whole bunch of grinding to get more mithril, and it was just like, nah, I'm just gonna just beat the game now. Let's release Dragon Warrior 7. Yeah. Well, the problem with Dragon Warrior 7 is, I mean, it came out pretty late on the PS1's life cycle. I mean, it comes out in, what, 2000... or late... Isn't it the 2000 game? Or 2001 game? Or, yeah, I think it's late 2001. So it came out pretty late in the PS1's life cycle. And they probably didn't market it all that well. Because, I mean, you know, at that point, the PS2 is probably gaining steam for RPGs. So, releasing on an old system at that point. And, Dragon Warrior was definitely a... Like, we hadn't seen a Dragon Warrior game since the NES era at that point, so it's fairly unknown at that point, considering it's such a long time prior to that we had another Dragon Warrior game. So that probably didn't help things. But obviously in Japan it would have been insanely, well... Like, I think the thing that helped Dragon Quest 8 was probably the fact it was bundled with a demo of Final Fantasy XII. And that probably helped push it quite a bit, to be honest. Like, honestly, when I bought Dragon Quest 8 back then, it's because of the demo. Oh, it's got a demo of Final Fantasy XII, I gotta get this. It's like, oh yeah, Dragon Quest. I remember enjoying that game back on the NES. I hadn't played Dragon Warrior 7, so I picked it up, and of course it was a great game, but it was one of those games like, yeah, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I kind of vaguely remember this game, or remember this series, but hey, it's got a demo of Final Fantasy 12, might as well. So yeah. I got up into the box. If you oversold this guy? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. The game's not really friendly for Game Boys either. You can only save out in the overworld. I mean, as a portable game, that's bad. If you're in the middle of a dungeon, I mean, I guess the shadow dungeons are probably the worst because you can't escape the dungeon easily. Most other dungeons you can kind of like avoid every fight and just kind of make your way to the exit. But I mean, some of these dungeons are pretty big. So let's say, you know, you come somewhere and it's like, oh shit, I need to turn off my Game Boy. Well, your last save might have been, especially at the length of these battles, your last save might have been good 15-20 minutes ago, and you don't have a way of making a quick save. So that's kind of bad for a portable system. It's probably one of those things you need in portable games is a save anywhere system. So yeah, this game is pretty badly designed in a lot of ways. How much should we get on this one? This one we got 19 experience. It's pretty good. Bizawog. Wow, even Bizawog got some XP. I figured he would have only had 1 XP because he's level 20 already. He's the highest level dude, and he's still got 4 experience. So yeah. Well, it's not surprising at all, Rage. I mean, JRPGs, obviously Final Fantasy VII really kind of brought JRPGs to the into the limelight, but I mean, JRPGs still were not a big seller compared to platform games, and I'm surprised that Gran Turismo would have outsold stuff like Crash Bandicoot and stuff like that, Spyro the Dragon, those kind of games. Those are definitely the best-selling kind of games in that era. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest definitely had a nice style as well, but it's still a fairly unknown franchise at that point, just because Dragon Quest was pretty much out of a lot of people's minds. And of course, that's the first Dragon Quest game that was under Square, the then Square Enix. Prior to Dragon Quest VIII, all the Dragon Warrior games were all under Enix only. That's why we only got a small smattering of them. They didn't have the publishing power that Square had back then. And of course, we only got we didn't get all the Final Fantasy games either. But I mean, if there was a Square Enix before that, probably would have had more Dragon Quest / Warrior games in North America. But we missed out on like everything between 4 and 7, so no 5 or 6. So the whole SNES era was bereft of any of the Dragon Quest games, or the remakes, the remasters that they got in Japan. So that definitely didn't help the franchise in North America, anyways. And of course, the fact that the PS1 one was right at the end of the PS1 era. So there's a pretty large gap between Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior 7 and Dragon Warrior 4. And even then, like, most people probably didn't even touch a Dragon Warrior since Dragon Warrior 1, because of course, Dragon Warrior 1, everybody that had a Nintendo Power subscription would have gotten for free, so as many people picked up 2 or 3 or 4 on the NES. Shine caught it. Give me a good heal. Don't heal me for 2. Damn it. That seems to be the most common things. You always seem to get 4. 4 seems to be the most common by far. Occasionally I get like a 14 or a 16. And very rarely I get a 2. But 4 seems to be extremely common. Like, such a waste to heal for nothing. Yeah, this one doesn't have a lot of guidance, unfortunately. It's very much like, it's very easy to get lost in this. The game just kind of, it's like something happens and like, alright, go somewhere. It's like, okay, where am I going? Just go somewhere. Alright, just gonna start randomly going in different directions and hope it's the right direction. Check out the cards. The art of the monsters look quite different from the game. Frog looks soft, cute, and cuddly. Oh yeah. Solid weighted and buff and mean looking. Well, they got a really a heal for 2. Yeah, it seems like they made all these dudes look. I guess they're trying to sell this towards like angsty teenagers that wear like chains on their wallets and baggy pants. Well, the card game probably was geared more towards younger kids. Like, I don't know if the card game was like had already been out for maybe a few years at the point when this game came out. They figured maybe the audience that enjoyed the card game had grown up a little bit, so they tried to aim it towards, like the teenagers that had played the card game before, or It was basically released around the same time. Do some like less shitty heals, please. Escape, thanks. Still like baggy pants because I can fit a lot of stuff in my pockets. Well, the size of these cell phones nowadays. You just need to, don't you? Okay, what the hell? It seems like sometimes when you get shitty heals, you just get shitty heals for the entirety of the fight. It's like it's not even worth healing at that point. The healing system in this game is just completely broken. When my Furyk attack before my Visibort? Furyk has a speed of 1. Visibort has like way higher speed. Makes no sense. Oh, we're already at 228. Yeah, he's got a speed of 1, this Earth's Aura. He has a speed of 23, yet Furyk went first. I mean, there's obviously some RNG. It seems like that's the problem with the RNG in this game. The RNG is such a vast difference between like low and high. It's like heals of 2 to heals of 16. I mean, I don't mind a little bit of RNG, but that's just a stupid variation of RNG. Immortalized. What? Thanks first. So much for using my hidden. Come on, 16. 10. It's better than 4. Conquer's bad birthday. Somebody earlier mentioned Ice Ice Baby. Seems like everybody's hearing different things out of this tunes. I haven't played Conquer's Bad for a Day in way too long. I remember trying that way back when, you know, the early N64 emulation existed, like Ultra HLD or whatever it was. It kind of came out of nowhere and it's like fully playable for stuff like Mario 64 and Zelda games. It was nuts. on, 16. Fucking -1 energy. Best heals ever, -1 energy heals. Why are the heals so bad in this? There is healing items, but they don't give you a lot of healing, and they're expensive, so you don't get a lot of money from fighting these things. I try to hold on to them for when I absolutely need them. It's like these, let's see what we have here. These Balu leaves heal us for 10 energy, which is like nothing. I don't know how much this sap does. That's basically all I have for heal. Balu sap and Balu leaf. Look at how much they charge for those, but they aren't cheap. Considering we have like a whopping 78 enamite to use. Yes, the Balu Sap is like 35 for the Balu Sap, the higher tier one, but I can buy 2 of those right now. Balu Root. So they definitely don't give you those, don't give those away. Oops. You can do that. It's like 4 fights worth of energy. I want to level up Ghost Whiffs again just to see if maybe it gets an ability at level 16. Strong against wind, I guess. Hey Cora, how's it going? Welcome to this grindy as hell game with the worst healing ever. Level 16, come on. New ability. New ability, new ability. Damn it. I don't know if he gets a new ability or when he gets it, but damn. Things in Suikoden? Nice. Which one? Number 1 or? gonna go for all 108 stars of destiny. Yeah, might as well, right? Since they kind of tie into each other. Yeah, the first one especially is tricky. You just gotta take a lot of notes. Yeah, some of them can be hard to find. So need to play Suikoden Tactics? No, you don't. Nobody needs to play Suikoden Tactics. Need to play Suikoden Kieris or whatever the hell you pronounce that game. No, that's not Suikoden. What was it? Langrisser. No. No, isn't it Suikoden something? I don't know. This is some sort of Suikoden. Here, Chris. Yeah. Isn't that one kind of worst one? Yeah, exactly. It's like, isn't that one kind of bad? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. Release? Yeah, that'd be nice. There's a lot of like RPG franchises, especially that could use a re-release. You know, a collection with the you know, just put the first two Suikodens together, the PS1 ones. Suikoden patchy slot. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty much the only thing you can see out of Konami these days. Konami doesn't care about, you know, RPGs anymore, or anything other than pachinko. So those dudes were fighting in there. Maybe we could summon some of those. So what was that stuff we were fighting? We were fighting some... God damn. Why is this so... You know, like, this is a bad way of designing a damn menu. The fact you have to go to these arrows to go down to the next screen. And it doesn't even stay on the arrow. You have to, like, scroll down to the arrow again. Or I guess up twice. It was in alphabetical order. You can't even, like, get any additional information on them. I can select it. Like, what's the point of selecting it? It does nothing if I select it. Like, why? What does this happen? I'm pointing at it. Yay. Can do absolutely nothing after I point to it. Like, why did they even have a point to it option? I can't shuffle them around. I can't double click on it to get some information on it. It's such a bad design. 5 giant corets. You can summon one of those. Probably need more enemites though. Need like 100 or something, 150 or something stupid. Yeah, I mean, just being able to put the message speed to instant would speed up combat significantly. And turning off animations would be nice. Those two would be the best improvements you're going to add to this game. And less grinding, of course, but I mean, faster combat would speed things up a good amount. The grinding wouldn't be as bad if combat would go faster. I'm like in 10 hours into this game, and like we're not even halfway I'm assuming once I defeat this pillar here, we'll have the second gem. So once we get all 4 gems, of course, there's going to be, you know, like the final area or whatever. So we're still a long way away from beating this game. This is going to be like a 30+ hour game. Which, I mean, how long was the Pokemon games in comparison? Let's see here. Yeah, well, Pokemon Yellow was 38 hours. Pokemon Crystal. It feels like this is going to be around a 40+ hour game, easily. Especially since it's slowing down, right? 43 hours. I did spend a lot of time in Pokemon games. But this game seems like it would have the length of the Pokemon games, but not because there's the content of the Pokemon games. So I can see this being a 40+ hour game easily, but it doesn't feel like it would have 40 hours worth of content. It feels like it has maybe 20 hours of content with 20 hours of grinding. That's what this game feels like it's going to have, which is bad. And you know, this handy have Pokemon that basically had no grinding. I didn't feel like I had to like stand one place for like a million years to grind all my dudes to be able to handle, you know, the next area. Get little shinies, yeah. God. It has a Suikoden Patchy Slots machine. So there is actually a Suikoden Patchy slot. Wow. I mean, I guess Konami, you gotta make Patchy slots of all their franchises. Oh, it was me attacking. That was him attacking. Come on, I missed him. That's not fair. It's not fair at all. Demand a recount. Goddamn heals. Ow, not frost. That hurts. I guess they used up most of his remaining health. Doing for experience here. 39, 34. Yeah, nobody's really close to leveling up, so let's go heal. And we'll go to the pillar. And it feels like we're gonna have to do so much grinding. Yeah, exactly. Konami's like, alright, all our good developers are gone now. Like, ever since Konami lost Kojima there, I mean, what do they have left going for them? They have a whole bunch of IPs and no good directors. So, might as well make pachinko slots. I still don't know what the point of that room we found in here. It feels like it'd be a room that might give you like a ability of like sleeping in the maybe like resting kind of thing closer to the dungeon, but as far as I can tell, you can't rest there. Yeah, right here. I mean, it was hidden underneath the damn. It's hidden underneath an item. Like, why does this exist? Can't do anything in it. Maybe this is one of those strategy guide things. So you gotta have the strategy guide. Gotta do the exact, number of steps or something like that to get there in order to have something show up there. Or something shows up later, but I mean, it wouldn't make sense having something show up there later when you already went through this area. Alright. So fast we get murdered in this place. Just see how much experience we get from these guys. One-shot him. 17 energy from defeat, wow. That's the first time I've seen that much energy. It's because we killed it with a energy attack, maybe? I usually don't kill things with energy attacks. I figure I want to try to save my energy, but that's the first time I've seen me get 17 back. Yeah, we got 17 energy for the defeat. That's interesting. Maybe I should be using these more often. But I guess it only counts if you get a killing blow using it. Interesting. This place is gonna be a nightmare of puzzles, isn't it? Game back in the day was broken? Oh yeah? It's kind of annoying. How's the ending? I mean, we got our heart ripped out of us and, game GG kind of thing. I mean, we're supposed to die at the end kind of thing, right? But, yeah, it wasn't too bad. There was a lot of optional stuff I didn't end up doing because it would have required me to grind a lot of mithril to get my equipment more powerful. But yeah, I did a lot of stuff in that game. So I don't know. I'm happy with it. God, why is this dungeon so big? Why is it so big? Thrust it deep. Oh, crap. mirror is gonna hurt. Oh, 32 damage. Ouch. Not only was it 32 damage, it cost me 10 energy to cast that, and it took 32 energy. I'm gonna be almost dead, yeah, fuck. That mirror is brutal, like, holy shit. Give me a good heal, don't heal me for 2. God damn you, game. Yeah, those black gobos are like super deadly. Like they cast mirror, which basically reflects your attack. No matter what attack you choose, it's not just magic attacks, physical attacks too. Reflects it back to you, and it lasts forever. I went like 3 turns once without attacking the thing that had the mirror, and it still did. It's like, oh, it weakens, but it stays on for so long. You pretty much have to break it by attacking, which is stupid. So you gotta try to do like a really weak attack onto it in order to not, take a massive face load of damage. And we're gonna be losing a lot of energy here. 2 hits and still not dead. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Another one to cast mirror. Missed. I think I'll have to bring out Furok first, because Furok, he's slowest, but, I mean, he's the tankiest of everything, so... Furok's speed is down 20, well, he's already he had a speed of 1, so... Damn it. This is like stupid. This is like a boss level fight here against a random like encounter. That stupid mirror. I mean, just that the initial mirror attack just absolutely wrecked me. So the mirror is still there, like 3 turns still, the mirror is still there. Like, mirror's weakening, mirror's weakening, mirror's weakening. Maybe it reflects less damage? No, I'm pretty sure it still reflects 100% of the damage. Of course, now it's going to be still there this fight, so no matter what we hit him with, we're going to be... Maybe by... Can I cast heal on it? Huh. I wonder if that breaks it. That'd be a really good way of breaking it, actually, if that works. Let's find out. Flex the maneuver. Mirror's gone. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's what we need to do. We need to cast heal. Just missed the attack like fuck. One whole energy by focusing. Woo. That was a pain in the ass. Come on, somebody level. Ghost Wisp. Come on, give me a new ability. Oh, no new ability. Problem is, these guys leveling too is they cost more energy to summon, so makes it a little harder too. There we go, level 20. Leveled up. So I don't know how much energy I would have had left over after all that, but... I'd have to kill him. Could heal at least. So let's see if Scratch does the same thing. See if it doesn't matter like what kind of attack, as long as you're using like a special attack, you get a decent amount of energy back. I was hoping the other guy would go first. Rock level 19. 22, 14, speed 12, defense is 26, resist 35. 20 wins. Back to full energy, at least. Maul does more damage. They're both the same amount of same cost. Killed it. Couple of dice and a couple of heals. Well, the problem with that is the problem with that is, oh god, is the enemy will, I mean, the heals, I just get unlucky with the heals. It seems like it's, I don't know, it feels like it's random. Sometimes you get a fight where all your heals are pretty good. Other times you get fights where all your heals are shit. And it seems like if you get shitty heals, you're gonna get shitty heals for the entire fight, so at that point, it's best not to even heal. Doesn't seem like there's anything you can do about it. It's super annoying. Maybe it depends on like what you do in terms of abilities. Like if I use, let's say, thrust versus fighting. Maybe if I just like here, if I kill an enemy using a special attack, I get 17 energy from the enemy. But if I kill it with a regular fight attack, I get like next to no energy. So I get like 14 energy. Versus if I killed it with a normal attack, it would only do like 2 or 3 energy, which is weird. So I don't know how the hell it calculates all that shit, but all I know is this guy is my first dude now. Now that I realize I can actually get some energy back, like a good amount of energy if I use energy. Kind of a weird concept. It seems to, like, yeah, because if you kill an enemy with an energy thing, you're recouping the cost and then some. Like, you know, I use 10 energy and I get 17 back. If I use a fight technique, I'm only getting like 2 or 3, so obviously I don't use any energy, but I'm getting very little back. But of course, if you don't kill the guy with it, then you know you're in the end losing energy, because you know if I do this 10 energy attack on him and then he doesn't die, then you know either I have to use another 10 or I have to use another expensive ability, or I have to like finish him off with a fight, in which case I don't recoup that energy. So it's kind of a catch-22. As long as you can one-shot the enemy with it, it's really good. Should lock myself out and die. Back. Guess gotta go all the way around again. Energy. Level 18. Did we get a new ability yet? Still only have one ability at level 18, which is weird. Maybe at level 20 I get something. Level 20 for that guy. Man, level 21. We just leveled not that long ago. Wow, we're getting tons of XP here. And 12 experience on top of that. That was just like one dude. I was gonna say like, oh, we're at full health, but yeah, we just leveled up some. I mean, it's definitely a lot easier now that, you know, now that I realize that killing dudes with special attacks is the way to go. Before I was like struggling because I didn't want to use my special attacks. It's like, hey, I'm spending energy and I'm not getting the energy back, but now I am. My other dude. Yeah. I mean, I pretty much have to summon this guy first. Oh shit. this is gonna hurt. See, these guys are the real major pain in the ass. If you get a Shrike, I mean, I can't now. Can't use a physical attack, otherwise, you know, not only do I lose the energy I use to cast the ability, I take another 35 on top of that. So, I just lost 45 energy there in one hit. Just ridiculous. I missed, wow. His one doesn't do... Oh, I guess he was defending. Fucking heals, man. That's definitely like the thing I hate the most about this is the ridiculously underpowered heals. Like you're just rolling a dice and rolling a 1 all the time. You're rolling snake eyes 90% of the time for heals. It feels like it's just so stupid. Alright, I gained 7 energy there. And, you know, I'm gonna lose, what, 11? Yeah, whenever I get one of those Shrikes or one of those other... I forget what the other one is called there. You get those ones, I have to heal the enemy. Otherwise, I'm dead. Man, we lost like 83 energy in that fight. 83 energy. Hey, puppy. That's going. This game is brutal. This game hates me. I mean, I'm not super fond of it, but you know. Should just teleport out of here. Coil should be safe. Yeah, well, especially that mirror. I mean, the enemy puts up a mirror, you're taking like a 45 energy hit instantly if you hit the mirror, because they're generally faster than you are. Just look at the mirror up, and then you're screwed. So this is the best one here because the coil just reduces your speed. Well, who cares? Still get a turn. Plus 5 energy on that one. Well, I mean, Tony's energy doesn't matter as much. It's more my other dudes, and I'm usually one like single shotting them. The occasional one I don't single shot. It's just if I get those dangerous dudes like this one. This one is one that uses the mirror, so I have to not have to not do a super attack on this guy. Because he'll probably put his mirror up before I can attack, so I'll just do a regular fight here. Yep, use the prism himself. So I would have like taken 45 damage there if I attacked regularly. And of course the other guys are going to get summoned, so now not only do I lose out on, you know, potentially obviously doing good damage to this guy, now I have to deal with multiple dudes. Another dude that can use a mirror. So now, you know, I can't just one-shot the fight. I have to, like, summon everybody to help. Give me a good heal. Like these shitty heals that heal like 2, 4, or 6 there. Just like, those do not help. Soliciting cosmetic dentist for basic implants. Cost and change for them. Oh yeah, that's pretty awesome. Very cool. So you'll be the poster boy. I mean, those things probably aren't cheap, I would imagine. So hey, get them done for free. Hell yeah. Tons of money, yeah. Like how much do those cost generally? Like just a couple hundreds of dollars at least. At least. Close to like $1,000. Oh shit. Okay, no, we already attacked the coil, so we're safe. I'm attacking Shrike here with thrust. That would have been dangerous. Alright, let's focus. You fight this guy, you can maul this guy, you can heal this guy, get rid of the mirror, and you can just fight this guy. Mirror's gone. Seems like when I heal on somebody who has a mirror, I get 16 health. Of course, it reflects on myself. So unless I have like some damage to heal, it's not really worth it. But in this case, I did have some damage to heal. 24,000 jump. Wow. Still, I mean, hey, that's a quarter of the, that's a 1/5 of the price practically, so still worth it, I guess. But man, whew. It's a good chunk of change. Yeah, it sucks we have to go all the way back to town to heal up. Shit. This way? No, wait. I've been goofed. Oh yeah, for sure. No. Wait, no. Yeah, this way. Come on. Kick. Kick. Ah! Jeez. Let's go back and heal. Anyways, time so far. And this game really doesn't make it easy to backtrack or anything like that. Like, they just make it so slow. It just pads out the game length. For no good reason. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's a win-win. That $1 million smile, or at least that $24,000 smile. Yeah. And nowadays everything's... Video always makes things go a lot better. For that viral marketing. Exactly, yeah. Why go to cosmetics dentist A when they don't give you a pamphlet that really doesn't give you a good idea, versus cosmetics dentist B, which has like a video they can watch. Yeah, the battles in this are very blah. This game can have been improved significantly with some slight quality of life adjustments. The ability of putting messaging speed to instant versus having to, like, you know, watch everything kind of right to like fill out slowly in battle. And I mean, instant is obviously a thing. Like, if you go into the menu, it's instant like this, right? It doesn't like draw out Tony spells rings like it does in battle. So why does it do that in battle? It just slows everything down to a crawl. Of course, animations you can't skip. I mean, it's a minor thing, but still, that would speed things up quite a bit. So definitely some stuff they could have done to improve the game, but no. We spent good time and effort making these animations. You better watch them. Ah! Shit, one of these guys. So I'm not giving it an attack. I'm just gonna defend. It's guaranteed he's gonna cast Prism. Yep. Of course, I defended first, so I would have had a chance to kill him before we get it off, but I don't trust. I don't trust myself. this guy, heal this guy. Good. It's like I hope he attacks Ghost Wisp, because I'm gonna be healing myself, so. Right, Steel Cell does Link to the Past. I'm sure they probably borrowed some assets. Oh, and healed for 4. Rex is eliminated. These are done. It seems at least they don't recast Prism multiple times. I guess Prism must be an expensive spell, so that's why this guy probably has like 1 energy left. Scratch him to death. Last thing I need to remember too is that enemies have energy, so if they cast abilities, their energy goes down, so they're going to be weaker. It's something that's hard to remember in this. Wait, how does this still have energy to cast Shade? How cheap is Shade? Can they vary? What? How's this not dead? Fuck. I was hoping I could like cheap out on energy usage, but I'm curious though if Scratch is going to give me the same amount of bonus. Probably not. So you only get 2 energy for scratching? So it seems like it's only Maul and if you use Maul and Thrust, you get like a huge chunk of energy, but Scratch doesn't. Interesting. We gotta keep this Tusk dude get safe from insta-death. Safe from murdering her face. So I don't know which one does more. I think Maul seems to do a little bit more damage than Thrust. Level 19. Any new abilities here? Probably want to get one at level 20. Sucks that. I mean, assuming he even gets new abilities, maybe this guy doesn't get new abilities. .30 strength. Man, it sucks that only these two are getting experience. Like most of the time the battles end before everybody else gets a chance to attack. Just gotta find a lot of switches. Well, both Maul and Thrust give you the same amount of energy, I've noticed, when you kill something with it. we're back to full energy. No, we leveled up, that's right. This guy... Now we get to summon more dudes, because, you know... I want to take a... Am I faster than him? I might be faster than him, but I can't guarantee that, and I'm not gonna take 45 energy damage, just in case. Yes, yeah, but would have been slower. No, actually, I did defend first, so... No, actually, no, I didn't. Okay, so, yeah, I would have taken 45 damage there to the face. Definitely can't take that risk. You got another one who can use mirror. And what you need is more mirror. More! So, is the second one going to cast mirror on himself too? Okay, well, he's... I think the healer is faster than him. I'm going to take a chance. Have to try. This is scary, but I'm just hoping my healer is faster than him. Otherwise, this is gonna really hurt. Please be healed. Very good. Whew. That's the thing. It doesn't even tell you what it reflects. It just says, "Oh, it reflects the ability," and then you find out which ability it reflected. You just cast another mirror? God damn it. He got rid of his mirror and he instantly cast the mirror again. Aha. That is bullshit, man. That is absolute bullshit. Double mirror caster is like... Fucking hell, man. Yeah, it looks like a card game, but it's definitely more of a standard... Like, other than the fact they look like cards, there's really nothing tying the two games together. Or tying this to a card game. You have energy that, you know, you have just by... summoning the dudes. Oh, this is a pain. Yeah, these mirror guys, I mean, I should just run away if I see these mirror guys. It's just not worth fighting them. They just take too much energy to defeat. I got lucky with a heal there. These guys? Yeah, I'd love to have those guys that can use mirror. Mirror seems the most OP ability ever. cast Mirror, and it reflects. It stays on forever until something attacks you, and then they just take the damage back to their own face. Where's my mirror? He only gained 7 energy for this one. So, is there a stat maybe that determines how much energy I get back? That's interesting. This guy, I mean, Maul costs me just as much on this guy, but I only got 7 back. Huh. Yeah, well, Furrock is from the first area, so at this point, it seems like whenever you go into a new area, you might as well just replace your whole team. I figured he'd still be okay at this point, but no, he's definitely getting weaker. Weak ass heals. Energy again, like I don't get how this works. Maybe it depends on how long into the battle you've been fighting. Just it seems weird. It's very weird. Energy 55, strength 28, skill 26. And we lost a lot of health there because that one stupid reflect thing just massacred me. Which one do I want to hit here? So if I see any of the dudes that reflect be summoned, I'll just run. So there's a limit, inventory limit of 8. That's a really weird limit. I guess it's on. But why is it like 008? Like, why is there 2 zeros in front of the 8 if you can only hold 8? That's weird. Like, you don't need 3 numbers. You can only hold 8 of something. Unless there's items they can hold 100 of, and they just put the 000 on everything else. I guess tickets. Tickets would probably be something you'd be able to hold a lot of. But that seems unnecessary. Walking 10 energy. Woo! attack off first. Boo. Best case scenario is we can get our energy back. We get 17 energy back from killing him. 16, alright, we only lost 1 energy. It's fine. It's annoying that they're faster than us. Well, the best case scenario is we can lose one energy. Get 17. 15. I lost 3 energy there. And they really don't give you a chance to like explore and like these stupid puzzle rooms here. Like I want to explore and see. Okay, before I hit this switch, you know, I need to see if it's gonna unlock something else that's good. And this encounter rate. And so, sometimes these encounters can be so long that you lose track of where the hell you were heading, what direction you're going. Level 20, alright. New ability. You can get anything at 15, you better get something at 20. Hopefully it's good, whatever it is. Flash. Flash. Trying to think. I haven't seen anybody use that. Maybe some sort of blind the enemy kind of thing. That could be good. Doesn't sound like a heal. No way of really knowing until we try it. Leveled up too. Nice. Yo, we're that close to leveling up, were we? Mirror does in your door. It'll be a while before we get to that game. It'd be nice. Nope, 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 nope. Run. And defend. Good. Oh shit. If you defend, or if you run away after you cast you summon a dude, you don't get that energy back. Wow. Okay, well that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Alright, so don't run away, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, if you summon... That's ridiculous. well. Wow. Okay, it's an AoE thing, so maybe it blinds all the enemies. Let's try it. It's confusion. Right, gotta do an animation for every single dude. I wonder if that means they'll attack each other? Confusion could be a different thing in every game. It looks so much fun first, yeah. Not anymore. Wait, we missed the mall as well? Right. Oh, great. Now we have the evil you're gonna die dude. Because confusion seems like it stops their turn. No? It's still attacked. Nice to see them attack each other. And these heals, like if the heals were always like a static 10, like I don't need 16, but give me 10. Don't give me 2. Don't give me 4. Give me 10 all the time. I'd be happy. Stupid ass like weak heals. You might as well just do nothing your turn. So you're gonna get better off by not doing anything attacking. It's just, ugh, it's pain. I don't know what confusion's supposed to do, but every single time they've attacked one of us still, so maybe there's a chance that it'll attack each other. Just, you know, appreciate, you know, look over that as prism for a second. So far, this flash thing doesn't seem to do anything useful. I mean, once I eventually fight the boss and, you know, they have a full field of dudes, you know, I'll try it on the dudes. It might be useful, but it seems kind of pointless. Eidon's Chronicles, yeah. Chronicles will definitely be a thing. Get rid of the super dangerous one. The only thing confused right now is me, because I don't know what confused is supposed to do. Level 20. Hope I can... Hope I don't die. Be good. I got it off first. Whew. Let's go here. Valley Root. I wonder if you like leave this dungeon, come back, these switches are still hit, or you actually have to go through the entirety of the dungeon without leaving. Because goddamn, this is a long dungeon. This is a portable game, like holy crap. You can't save anywhere in the dungeon, you can only save outside. So if you have to go through this entire dungeon and not save once, and, you know, not leave, like, wow. Alright, Ultimate Mega Hero, thanks for stopping on by. You have a great night. Super dangerous dude again. Please don't kill me. Oh shit, I missed. Well, it's a good thing well, not really a good thing I missed, because I could have killed it before the mirror went off. I'm like really fucked. That sucks. Maybe, I don't know if thrust misses, it must. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. Funny part is that heal didn't even give me back the energy I used for the heal. It's just sad. I think it depends on how much health the enemy has. Because if I attacked it first there, now the thrust should go through, and obviously kill it off. And I bet you won't give me full... Yes, you only got 7 energy there, but if I thrust kills it in one shot, I get like 17 energy. So it seems to matter how much health you took off in one shot when you kill it. That seems to be the thing. So it's not really the ability, it's just how much damage you do, how much if you do more damage, you'll get more energy back, and only on the killing blow, obviously. But it also depends on how much health the thing has to begin with. So if it only has like 1 energy left, and even if you use your most powerful ability, you're not going to get a lot of energy back. Interesting. Run away! Let's just try to run away here if we can. As long as we don't summon anything, we don't lose any energy. Titan ring. That sounds like something that would increase strength. Bag of Bones gives us 8 strength. This also gives us 8 strength. Yeah, same amount. Kinda need that shield orb. Let's give it to this guy, maybe. Bag of Bones. Shit. Oh crap. Took 9 damage. Could have been worse. Run away! Master Rune. Thunderquake, new spell. 10. Thunderquake sounds like an AoE, maybe. Oop. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, zapped by like a lightning strike there. Just a bit painful. Wanna hit this one? Yeah. Accidentally hit the switches here. Man, it's like this area is just so big, and all these damn puzzles. If you want to fight everything, it's like it's not worth it. Like 2 chances to run away in every battle. If you fail the second time, that's when you're taking that face full of hurt. And here, hit the switch. I can get one more switch. Yeah. Karmic Hope. We hold another Balusap. We didn't have that many Balusaps, did we? You can only hold 5 Balusaps? What the hell? It's one of those stupid things where you can only hold like 1 really good heal, or, you know, 3 like really medium heals and a whole bunch of like really weak heals. So you're very limited in terms of the healing items too. You can't even just... Even though these healing items are super expensive to buy, the game limits you like severely how many you can bring with you. Like, why? This just seems stupid. It's like 30, that's like 10% of my health. 10% of my energy. And I can only carry 5 of them. So I can heal myself to 50% with these. Woo! I guess seems like an inflated difficulty thing. There's no need to do that. That is just stupid. I'm not even close to leveling up, so I was kind of hoping maybe we'd be able to level up the... Gotta go down to that switch over there. All these other places are dead ends. That. Down over here. Oh god. Is there something hidden in this room? I think there's probably a hidden passage just in there. Calling it now. Hidden passage somewhere in this shit. Not hitting that switch until I explore the rest of this place. This doesn't seem like we're getting encounters in here. Maybe there is nothing hidden in these. There was that one path we found out in the overworld that led to absolutely nothing. Alright, so it's just a second switch here. Yeah, so this whole room, this whole pointless room, is just so you can dig over to that one switch, get 0 encounters. Like, what is the point of this room? If there's nothing else in here, it doesn't seem like there is. This is just like more padding. There's no point here. You get 0 encounters. You just have the switches. Like, why? It's like, was this like a 10-hour game before they decided, like, alright, we need to pad out the length of this game by making battles extremely grindy and adding stuff like this? Like, why? I don't know. It's these kind of games that usually... I mean, this is definitely not on the level of Dinosaurus or anything, but goddamn. It's definitely not making my playing of this game enjoyable in any way. Super pointless thing, yeah. Okay, so that's probably the boss up there. My problem is, I'm not at a full. I only got. I got a long way to go before I get to full health here. I can use some Balu saps. Again, what is the point of this? Hey look, all that for treasure chest. Whoa. Cave-in. Another item. Another spell. And again, I won't have a chance to see what the hell these do until I cast them. I can't go... I can't look at the description of it unless I go all the way back to town and talk to the historian. 'Cause, yeah... Alright, it's definitely gonna be a boss fight here. Please don't murder me, so I have to like redo this entire place again. Got a core stone. That's my cue to get out of here. Luke. Ah, who is this? It's a sexy goblin. Who are you? I see. Mug. Mug? Yeah, Hogar smells a child, yes. This will be a feast for my pets. I don't suppose you'll just let me go. Hogar doesn't let her baby's dinner get away. I figured. Hee hee. Alright. Let's try something Bizawog first and try Burrow. Yeah, my kitties. Dinner. Hee hee. He has Gile. Furox, so he can defend. Yes, more kitties to play with the child. Zoom. Oh, that's a badass looking thing. Brings Bizarwog. Jeez. How much it didn't say how much it drained. It drained like 5? It drained like 50? Wow, drained, I used 5, so it drained like 30. Wow. That's brutal. Is the kitty suffering? Well, he's basically dead now. Great. Somehow survived that. 17 damage. I guess the like damage the dude like just showed up this round. Jeez. 1 hit point. Doing really good here. There's no point trying to heal him because he's probably just gonna die this round, so let's heal me. Wow, that's horrible. Surviving with my hidden. It's working. What's the plan? Spell. What's Cave-in do? Only 1 target. Spell. Earthquake. Thunderquake. AoE. Oh, that seems to hit everybody. I don't like that. Let's try Cave-in. Lowers defense. That seems kind of really shitty. For 12, God, death, these heals, man. These heals. Why? Nice, one-shotted him. Like that. Oh, god damn it. That's a nasty attack, holy shit. I'm surprised Bizwong has been surviving this long. He's at 1 hit point. Like, the hidden worked really well. Should be okay here now. I'm gonna bother summoning another. Actually, no, I should just to get experience on him. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, there's one Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG, unfortunately. Hey, Diseaseyak. How's it going? Welcome to a boss fight. I'll get myself murdered. 3 damage, that's good. kill the one dude who can actually do damage. 6. I know, right? If you try to kill me off, I'm gonna prove you wrong and just stay alive for the entirety of this fight from now on. All right. She's gonna be running out of energy at this point. If this doesn't kill her, then she's gotta be really close. I'd be surprised if she has enough energy to summon anybody else. Yeah, just focusing, so it's a pretty good indicator that they're dead at this point. They're focusing and not, you know, summoning. Oh, come on, missed, really? Yeah, Rock sucks at this point. Rock really sucks at this point. It doesn't matter if we... There's no point in wasting any more energy. She's basically dead, so... There's no point in healing either. I'm assuming we're going to level up at the end of this. Got 41 Enamite. Guess gel found. Only one of them? What? I didn't even level up on that? Are you kidding me? Better hurry on out of here. Wow. Well, that surprisingly wasn't too bad for that battle. Man. That was... So we're like halfway there now, technically. If you look at just in terms of the gems, and of course, once you find the last gem, that's not gonna be it. It's still gonna be far from the end, I'm sure. This game is not easy. I don't even know if they even got XP out of that battle. That's the worst part. After all that, I figured, like, hey, you know, they're gonna get XP and level up, and nobody leveled up. So either everybody is like low in their levels, so they weren't getting enough XP to level up, or I didn't get any XP. I'm trying to think of the last boss fight if I got XP. I don't remember. I think I did, but maybe I didn't. Oh no. Well, rip that down. It's goblinses. Okay, that's good enough. Tell the others to return to the core and wait for me. Ha 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 ha, what power. You just get stronger every time I do it. You want to say something, old woman? I know who you are. You will not succeed. In fact, you know who I am makes no difference. I see, then I am to meet the same fate as Gorgor. Heh. Heh heh. Ha 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 ha. Ah, now that I think of it, such a fate is not good enough for a worm like you. Oh god, yeah. I mean, that one was pretty long there, because the whole, like, hitting the switches and going around, and obviously you want to try to find the treasure as well, and yeah. The next dungeon, I mean, the first dungeon wasn't too long, but I'm sure the next dungeon is gonna be like even worse. So it's gonna be it's gonna be a 30 plus 40-hour game. I'm betting, especially with required grinding. Squirm, the old hag. You're the one I saw in the room. Annoying little whelp. God, do I have to do another fight? Are you kidding me? God damn it. Are you serious? I didn't even get to heal or anything. And I couldn't even get to a point where I could heal. The healing was in this town. Shit. Oh, I guess I gotta use some items. At least we... Did I did save, right? Oh, please tell me I saved. I'm really hoping I saved. I'm pretty sure I saved. Yeah, as soon as I got out of the dungeon, I saved. I didn't save after going through the forest, but that's not a problem. As you go through there. The fact that you go from like one boss fight to another, like... Unless this guy... Yeah, this seems like the final boss. He's gonna absolutely murder me. This is gonna be a fight where we're supposed to lose, I guarantee it. Because he definitely has that final boss kind of look to him. So I want to stand up for these people who are not even worth my time. What's he gonna summon? Coil? That's a weak enemy. Well, it might be like a super high level version. We're gonna see how fast we die. More I focus on this. Nope, it is not. More impressive than I thought. Should take care of you. Fucking these heals, man. Still 5 damage. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Just summoned Satan. Now we die. Burrow, you will survive. Yeah. Yeah, we're dead now. It's like a full energy. You just did over 55 damage. God, these heals. Why are they so bad? 19 damage, yeah. I need to summon another one. Okay, well, might as well just stop summoning and just die now. This is a fight where we're supposed to die, guaranteed. If I got a burrow off, I might have had a chance. Probably not. Quake, yeah, use Quake on a group. Rip everything. Watch this be a fight that we have to win. Yeah, no, there's no way in hell. I guess it hits everything. Even their own buddies. Yeah, one-shotted me. I don't know how much energy I had left. Well, I didn't have that much energy, but... Ha 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 ha, you're the one who keeps destroying my gates. What a joke. So it was you. Yes, and I'll have no more interference from you. Die. Hold it. That's just an arrow to the head. Grr, what? Whence? I don't know who you are, but I owe this guy my life. Stay away from him. Blast it all. This is so annoying. The hair just keeps sticking out his head. You're a lucky kid. I'm tired of wasting my time here. And as for you, my name is Morag. Your life will soon be forfeit. Mark my words. Thanks, Quince. No need for that. I was repay my debts 100%. Tony, are you alright? I'm okay. Just a little tired. Hey, Tony, Tony! Where am I? Good, you're awake. You had me worried there. Where is this? There's my home in the forest. Passed out back in the underneath, so I took you straight here. Oh. Do you know if anyone in town survived? I didn't get much of a chance to look. From what I saw, I don't know how anyone could have survived. I'm sorry. I know you had friends down there. It's alright. They wouldn't die so easily on me. I have to go after Morag. He has something I need. I need to help you, but I really have to go back and look for survivors in the underneath. I understand. Hope you find them. Hope you find what you were looking for, too, Tony. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. Would you like me to record your journey? Sure. No, he's gone. Oh. Nope. And we're all the way back in the forest. This way? Running back to the main town. I'm gonna go see the blacksmith, the historian. Probably gotta go see Gia again. Oh, what's wrong with Orban? Nothing changed here. I wonder if they have new things in the shop. In the relic shop. Doesn't seem like it. Should buy another one of these though. What, 10 tickets for that? I'm sure there's definitely gonna be more walls you have to break through. Just magic attack during a battle. Alright. Good as much. It's a GBS gem. Ornately modifies a creature's ailments. What? does it do? It ornately modifies the creature's ailments. What does that even mean? It sounds like it would be a bad thing. Like it'll make you... Unless maybe it's something we use on an enemy. Could be what it is. It has a chance of just give him nasty status effects or whatever. Hope. This creature's defense. I'm assuming that's a stronger version of the gems. This rune raises all of the creature's stats. Rick Might raises a creature's attack a lot, but lowers something else. Gotcha. Hope. It's the defense? Yeah. It's been good used during the battles, but eh. Oops. Still too close. Tickets. Another 5 for that urn. I don't know why the other place you have to like spend 30 bucks just to get tickets. Like unless there's something that requires a lot of tickets. Like this one here, you can do it for free. And I mean, you do it 4 times. You know, you get probably around the same amount as you're gonna get doing the other mini game. Doesn't seem like it's worth doing the other minigame. Unless you need a lot of those urns, exploding urns throughout the game. I've only seen one wall so far. All these other luck things I don't trust. Alright, I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna stop the timer there. And it'll be a good time to call it there for tonight. Oh man, this game is... I mean... I haven't played a lot of this game today, but I don't know, it feels more tiring than playing, 13 hours of Record of Lotus War. Just, I don't know, just the grindiness of it. I can see why there's never been a sequel to this game. I can't see too many kids, playing this game and enjoying it. Definitely doesn't have the charm that Pokemon has or anything like that, so... But, we'll make some more progress next time, so... next couple days, well, it depends. Tomorrow depends on work, how busy it is. And Sundays tend to be a little quieter at work, so I might be able to stream tomorrow night. If not, I mean, my next day off is Thursday, so this might not be until next Thursday. But Sun Defeated, just tired. Played a bunch with the nephew this morning too, so you can get some rest, some relaxation, get to enjoy some stuff like that. But I mean, the game does drag down, just drag on. Having to do all this grinding, it's not super fun, but whatever. It's not the worst game I played, but it's also something I wouldn't continue playing if it wasn't for RPG Quest. Let's just say that. Of course, we have all these awesome games coming up too. So, we shall see. Let's see who's online there we can host up before we head out for the night. Who's playing what? Looks like Sharpie's just starting up a stream, so we'll give him a host. We'll go from there. In the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. If you've enjoyed more of this, this is gonna be a fun one. And yeah, I'll catch you all either tomorrow or maybe Thursday, maybe sometime this week. I don't know. We shall see. Turn off the Game Boy. God damn it. Where's the X button? There it is. Alright, have a great night, guys. I'll see you all next time. Bye for now.